But okay. I think we should be good. 28 hours into Super Mario Sunshine to get as far as I have. You know, to me that seems like not as much time as I expected to spend in the game getting like 100%. I thought that the game was even longer. So that sounds like potentially a good thing, because I usually well overestimate how quickly I will finish things, or rather I underestimate how long everything will take. I always say this is going to be the finale stream of this game's retro achievements, and then it ends up there's 2 or 3 more streams every time.
The sign of victory!
Congrats on first snap, welcome. Just getting into the game. Nap harps on me because I've been planning on making, I love your Retro Achievements questions, by the way. I've been planning on making a video that kind of explains how all this stuff works, that I could just recommend people. There are a couple videos out there that talk about what Retro Achievements is, but they don't go into the detail about some of these other things that we've talked about. But, I have my reasons that I haven't gotten around to it yet. The final Mario stream part 8, yeah. I mean, Resident Evil 4 took a lot of streams, and I had to do stuff off stream. The Wind Waker took a lot of streams because I kept forgetting which of those platforms I checked, and I wasted hours doing that. A lot of these games have just taken longer than I expected. Figure out the achievement tracker. Yeah, if you're not familiar with how GitHub stuff works, that could be a pain. It's not a bad idea to include something like that for setting that up. Alright, video's coming out tomorrow. The problem is the last time I worked on it, like 2 months ago, because this whole idea was over like a year ago at this point, I think. I made the initial script, and then some things changed with Retro Achievements. They've added more codes of conduct that I thought would be interesting to dissect and talk about, like the principles of the achievement design and things. So I wrote like twice as much of the script. And I'm a perfectionist, so I had to go and like edit everything, like the phrasing. I don't know. It's turned into its own beast. So yeah, it's not gonna be out tomorrow, that's for sure. Okay, so I guess durian, the durian juggling. I did just briefly look at some of the tips that people had for this and the chain jump one, because those are ones I tried already by myself and couldn't figure out. And the big thing people were saying for the durian is do not stand directly in the shadow of it, which is very counterintuitive. But I guess that's what causes you to clip through it when you're jumping most often. Like that. Okay, so yeah, if you stand directly under it, you're much more likely to just kind of phase through it. And that was the biggest issue for me before. Ah, damn. That's already a pretty good tip, I'd say. Gonna help a lot. How's everyone doing today? I am definitely a little tired because I woke up so early. Went to bed late, woke up early. Not enough sleep. Oh boy, I got it stuck in the corner now too. Yeah, maybe we'll fit. I didn't write finale in the stream title, did I? Because I'm really not sure. Oh, come on, I wasn't even close to in its shadow that time. Gonna let it bounce. What? Come on. I'm jumping. Kick it, man. Yeah, this is why I don't like this achievement. I think that this process is really fun. I said right away, like when I was first trying to do this achievement, I'm like, oh, this is such a cool idea. I love this. Everyone does this in real life, right? You bounce a balloon or something up, or a soccer ball. But I just clipped through the durian too much. A little sleepy too, but gaming. Yeah, did you end up finishing all your Baldur's Gate 3 stuff, Nep? I know that was your big project last I saw. Come on. Like, what is that? 2 jumps in a row that I definitely should have kicked it. And I definitely knew the thing about having absolutely no tilt on the analog stick, because that redirects your momentum into the durian. You cannot control it at that point. Maybe I should just do like 3 and then let it bounce. Ah, that was 9. I accidentally was tilting the stick. But hey, that's not that bad. Now that I know some of the tricks of the trade, I guess. The annoying thing is when I'm jumping into it, like, for sure, and he just doesn't kick it. Completed it, but still playing on and off some odd achievements to get. Yeah, I'm sure that there's some funky ones. The amount of time I spent in Divinity Original Sin 2 getting those achievements was crazy. Like a whole ass playthrough just to do some really specific story thing. And then it's like mutually exclusive with some other story thing. So it can bounce 1 time off the ground, but if it bounces twice, the challenge is over. Going the wrong way. Ah, that's frustrating. Durians are like really stinky and difficult to like open, is the only thing I know about them. See, look at that, man. Come on. You can be so far away to kick it initially. Like that's really far away. So anytime I jump and I just don't kick it, I'm dying a little inside. Yeah, the first couple jumps I don't need to move, but the problem is I feel like I'm absolutely getting it sometimes. No. Dang it. I also can't turn the camera. I'm gonna lose it over that. The problem is that all the times I jump and then it just doesn't get kicked. Like that. I do think I have to wait for it to be close enough to the ground. That part is probably my fault. Oh boy. I did see someone in the comments section. Like, some people didn't have problems with this achievement. That's gonna happen. Some people are like, oh, this took me 5 minutes. First try. Some people are like, this took me 2 hours. I hate fruit. Just all fruit. No, come on. Nope, I don't mean to kick it over here. Oh, actually, this space is probably fine. Like doing it away from the walls in front of the shop. Yeah. I'm gonna lose it over the water. I like that space over there. It's just when it gets in the corners. I like the walls because it has a mind of its own. It clearly doesn't go in the direction that I'm moving when I initially kick it. Like, it just kind of picks a random direction. But the staircase is definitely not good. But yeah, when it gets into the corner over here at the police station, that's bad, because the physics just don't work. Oops. Yeah, if it starts going towards the corner, I should just immediately reset. Come on, man. Yeah, like that. I don't want it to go over here. You microspace a lot. Yeah, I feel like I have to. Oh, I got it. That was 10 somehow. Okay. I didn't think that was 10, but okay. Finally got it. Yeah, really the only issue with that achievement, I think, is just how you can clip through the pineapple. Or sorry, pineapple, durian. It's messed up. Thank you. Okay, so now collect the shine sprite in the super slide without touching the slide. This one I think will be fun. I think the super slide is... Oops, I fell. I think the super slide is this green pipe over here. I'm excited to figure this one out. Like, this is more of a puzzle one to me. We tried it, like, what, twice before? Maybe a little more than 2 times, actually, but... Yeah, it sounds simple. If you have an idea of how momentum is cancelled or gained, you probably immediately know of a way to do this. I think if I do a triple jump and then spin, I can slow my descent enough. Or if I dive at the right time. I want to do a triple jump. Oh, you can't. You can't spin during the triple jump, that's right. I don't think just a normal spin is enough. Yeah, that's definitely not it. And I feel if I get enough momentum before I dive, that'd be enough to clear the whole slide. Good luck, thank you. Yeah, I need to figure this one out. This is a head scratcher. If only I had Yoshi here. Is it in Odyssey that you can like ground pound and then immediately start rolling on the ground or something as Mario? I feel like I keep wanting to ground pound and then roll. I haven't even played Odyssey, so I don't know where I'm getting that from. See if I can do it myself real quick. Good luck. Yeah, given your knowledge on the game, I bet that this one will be not too bad. This is a 10-point achievement. The achievements are usually in increments of 1. I think some of them can be 2 and 3. Then it goes to 5, 10, 25, 50, 100. So that kind of gives you a sort of scale of how hard it is intended to be. So 10 points is pretty low. It shouldn't be that hard. It's not probably about execution, it's just knowing what to do. I don't want to do it like that, though. Oh, wait, if I come in here with the rocket nozzle, don't I get... Oh, yeah. Hold on. I don't know why I jumped off to die. That's not going to get me out of the area. That was a waste of a life. Yeah, let me try coming in here with a different nozzle. Try rocket first, just because that it should be easier to actually get into the pipe with the rocket. Oops. Oh, whatever. And we'll see how long this stream takes. I'll definitely take you up on that Memory of Chaos thing by the end of this if we don't end up doing or needing a lot of time. Uh-oh. Not quite. I don't feel like the turbo nozzle is so fast that you could just do one jump and go all the way down. The thing is, I want to spin. I want to do a spin in midair because I think that lowers your aerial drag, but I can't spin, as you can see. Damn it. Yeah, it can be hard to do a triple jump, depending on how you have to space it. Because again, you can't go too slow or too fast, so I have to commit to my speed, which means that I'll end up hitting the ramp going without the triple jump that I'm intending. I don't know if diving is helping me. But hey, I can make it like a third, 3/5, 2/5 down the slide. Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. That's crazy speed. Again, if you can just slide down the slide, that would probably be enough. Okay. I don't think it's the rocket nozzle. It's not about getting height. Unless you can get a crazy amount of height. It's about getting enough speed. The problem is now I'm gonna have to get up to the warp pipe. Just the turbo nozzle. Which I believe was an achievement of its own. It was an achievement to use the turbo nozzle to get up to that star. No, Mario, come on, my guy. Okay. Hey, this seems to be working. Hey, that was it. All right. First try with the turbo nozzle, that was the solution. Cool, cool. Okay, that's already 2 done pretty fast. What do we got left? 10 more achievements. Although those were 10 pointers. I'm not looking forward to these next ones. So we're going to Bianco Hills. Fall Asleep with Petey Piranha in episode 5. So we'll do that one first because it's easy. I got it and had way more trouble getting in than getting the achievement. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's another achievement. For whatever the star is on the other platform, it's like the same thing, but go across the other set of pillars. Using only the turbo nozzle, and yeah, that was tricky. Like I was saying, it was probably not going to be an execution-based achievement. It was more of a puzzle of, like, what do you need to do? Oh wait, episode 5. PD Piranha's over here. This is the first game that I remember PD Piranha from. I don't know if they're in any other Mario games prior to this. But this is definitely the first one I know them from. Is this a chuckster? Hello, are you a chuckster? No. Whoa, what? Got some goop. Oh, mistimed my jump there. Are you working on getting your achievements now too, Fab? For Sunshine? Are you going for the 100% achievements? Or just kind of interested in the ones that look more entertaining? Because I know maybe like doing the 100% might not be what you were really excited for, since it's kind of just part of the vanilla game. Alright, fall asleep with PD Piranha. Little messy over here, but might want to do Eclipse first since I have to do the base game and that too. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's probably more fun. For someone like yourself that's probably played the base game enough times that you want something like a little more fresh. So it's really just these ones that look, you're like, okay, how hard can this be? I gotta try this myself. Good night, Mario. Unlocked Slumber Party. Okay. So now, enter the secret of the dirty lake in episode 6 without swimming or using flood. This is another 10-pointer, so it shouldn't be that hard. However, it will be annoying because this one has conditions that if I make a mistake, I have to reset the entire level. Like, I have to leave, I have to come back, I have to watch the intro, and I have to get all the way back to the other side of Bianco Hills where, you know, the actual part of the challenge of the achievement is relegated. If I so much as touch the right trigger, it's over. But it shouldn't be that complex because I'm not allowed to use flood. So, I feel like I already see what you're supposed to do here. I could see where I'm going. So I think I need to use that bug. What are they called? I'm not even sure what they're called. I think I need to get down there stand on the little leaf or lily pad or whatever it was. Wait for the bug to approach, jump on it. Those launch you really high, I think. And from there, I should be able to just make it across the water. Okay. Try number 2. Again, I couldn't really position the camera in a way that let me see where I was going very well. And I wanted to use the spin jump so I could more easily, like, slow my descent. But this is kind of a harsh camera angle to work with. Oh, your shadow. You don't have a shadow until you're, like, right above it. I was waiting for my shadow to appear so I could do a ground pound, but okay, let's just test the other part of this. Oh, they dissolve if you take too long. Okay, that's unfortunate to know. And now that guy is gone. Yeah, I know you can, like, jump on these guys, I just don't know how it works. Do I need to spray them first? Is it not possible? Come on. Oh. Stood on it too long. Unless I'm just supposed to go all the way to the top of the windmill and just do a jump from there. But I feel like I might need to do... I think I might have to hit those little bug guys, those water skaters, with the flood before I can jump off of them. Because I feel like I landed that jump twice in that last attempt, and I just didn't bounce off of them. Let's go. Let's try going up to the top of this, I guess. This seems a little tedious. Oh. At the last second there, I thought, oh, I need to get some practice in for the other achievement that I'll have to do here. Okay, I could not do a side flip to save my life there. Oh no. Yeah, okay. So there's gonna be another achievement I have to do where the difficult thing I think is more so gonna be getting up to this point when the vines are in the way. Come on. And then I still have to make it up the rest of the way without using the hover nozzle, which means I have to wall kick off of the... What? I just clipped through it. Oh, that's gonna really annoy me. in the other level. What? There's like a second where Mario's thinking, yeah, I should grab that, and then he just phases through it. It's 3 times in a row now. I must be doing it too early. When I first was trying this achievement too, it was way back when we first started the game. Clearly I've gotten better at the spin jumps. I was pretty inconsistent with those, like making that jump in particular before. That part seems a little easier now. But yeah, better that I practice this part of the challenge here rather than like in the actual level where it's gonna be much harder. Ah, dang it, why does he start turning? I need him to just jump, like, at a straight angle. Like, not be doing that. But I guess I can't, because the wall isn't, the wall is not like a perfect circle or anything, but it's a bunch of flat angles, none of which are perfectly aligned with the windmill itself. There we go, okay, okay. Okay, so I at least made it. The camera keeps telling me that it wants to point towards the center, I have to just keep fighting it. Can't see. Okay, so that's almost assuredly possible. But very, very, very frustrating that the camera is constantly trying to point towards the center, so I can't actually see where I'm going. Center of the windmill, I should say. Now, where are those bug guys? Yeah, I think I have to spray them. Okay, yeah, you have to spray them, so that's not the solution for sure. Oh. Okay, I don't need to practice the windmill. Well, I mean, I could, but I'm not going to do the windmill thing anymore. Now I just want to practice doing this jump over to the wooden logs. I wonder if Bully, the Rockstar game Bully, has achievements? Probably does. I tried to play that game like last year on PC. Maybe a year earlier. Fighting the camera, man. But I'm pretty sure the Steam version of Bully doesn't have any achievements. I had a lot of fun with that game when I was a kid. It's a little jank on PC as well. I feel like an emulator would almost run the game better. Oh my god, I can't get an angle. Oh, there we go. That's it. So it's... Let's at least see the rest of it. Like, that's the hard part, but... Okay. So a triple jump into a dive from the top of the windmill is enough to make it, but I can't really see where the hell I'm going. So it's not exactly luck, but I am fighting the game itself a little bit in order to do this one. But I have the route planned. I suppose that's why the picture for the achievement is Mario diving. That's the only way to get enough momentum. Let's hope I can get this first try, huh? I'm sure you guys don't want me to get it first try. You want to see me suffer more. Because yeah, this is a minute. It took me a minute to get back here, not counting the load times and stuff. Not counting the fact that I have to ride this all the way to the top, kill the pokey, set up, make the jump. So it's going to take like 2 minutes every attempt. And I accidentally just like tapped the R2 button while putting my hand back to resting position. Very, very cool. Didn't even shoot water, but the challenge indicator disappeared. I failed the achievement. What I get for scratching my arm, I guess. I just had to make a comment about how long it would take to get back there. The real fun's gonna begin again, I bet. When I am in the secret stage having to do the no jumping. I don't know how hard I was crashing out. That was stream 1. But I know I was crashing out big time trying to go for that. Now we're a few streams in. I'm not exactly rested, but I'm more rested now than I was at that point of that stream. So anyone know what's up with that Tribe 9 thing? Tribe 9 shutting down? Is it really just that that game was too F2P friendly for a gacha? I never played it. I don't know, I feel like I just saw that game for the first time last month, and now they're like, oh, we gotta shut down. We're not making it. And then today, I think it was today, Persona 5 X gacha coming to Steam. I actually just remember the position of... Ah, okay. Hey, first try to get down here. Oh, easy peasy. So rather than like trying to fight the camera, I just had to remember like kind of what corner of the lighthouse, or sorry, the windmill I was aiming for. That wasn't too bad. What game? Tribe 9. It was a gacha game. I didn't play it, but it had the artist from Danganronpa. Oh, hold on. There's an achievement in here. There's a challenge indicator. Collect the normal shine sprite in The Secret of the Dirty Lake without touching any moving platforms for more than 1 second. Or using rocket storage glitch. Okay, I don't even know what that glitch is, so... This one sounds fun. Uh-oh, okay, well that was a terrible start. Anyway, yeah, that game can't be older than like a couple months. Tribe 9. And they announced their end of service. Like today, I think. Wait, what? I failed it. Without touching any moving platforms for more than 1 second. Wait. Does that mean I can't touch the moving platforms just in general for more than a second total? I thought it meant each individual platform. Oh no, this is gonna count, isn't it? Yeah, that counts. You can use flood. Oh, I suppose that's true, huh? It just says you can't use rocket storage. I guess I had a different idea of what this achievement was gonna be. I thought it was like, oh, you have to beat it without touching each individual platform more than a second, like a piece, so you had to keep moving. That sounded fun. I don't know if this is gonna be as fun as I was expecting. Oh, I can't wall kick like that. There's still gonna be some challenge to this, though. I guess there's gonna be a jump later that I don't know how I'm gonna do. I'm assuming that the spinning star is gonna be counted as a moving platform. How high does this bounce me? I didn't even see this before. Not high enough for me to care. I was hoping to get a triple jump out of that. Okay, now there's this moving block thing. But this also has the rocket nozzle. I feel like they expected me to come in here with the rocket nozzle, because I bet I could get up those clouds with the rocket nozzle. I don't think I can do this with the hover. Nice. I think I'm boned here. Yeah, okay. I didn't really come here expecting to do this achievement in particular anyway. Called Up, Up, and Away, it has a picture of the rocket nozzle. It's probably what I'm intended to do. Okay, well, let's try that then. Kind of mean of them to have the turbo nozzle right at the entrance of that sort of secret level, secret stage. since that means you could very easily grab it right before you go in there, and then you're stuck with it. Although I guess the first time you go there, you don't have flood at all, so it's not a big deal. Ow. Okay. A little simpler when you don't have to think about, like, using hover logistics to get around. It's right above me. Oh boy. Oh no. I can only do so many rocket jumps. Have to be really careful. Oh god. Oh no! Ah. Completely misjudged my distance there. But I think that's like the 1 second that I'm gonna be allowed to touch those platforms is to... I need to get like a good running jump there. Like a triple jump. Oops. And then I can just kind of... Oh, shit. Then I can just use rocket. Like normal. Okay, line up. The amount of time I have to react and use a ground pound to stop myself from careening too far forward. It's stressing me out. Ah, that would have been definitely enough. Bad jump on my part. Oh, that's terrible. I just want to restart. How did I make it the first time? I just timed my rocket a little better, I guess. To me, this is the scariest part. Oh my god. so little room to work with. I have to really carefully watch my shadow. Oh my god, bonked off of a cloud! To me, I think it's kind of funny that there's some kind of tracker in the background, like keeping tabs on how long I've touched the platforms, but I don't know. I can't see it. I don't really have a plan here, other than triple jump, rocket, land on something, maybe spin jump off of that really fast. Yeah, I mean, basically that. Up, up, and away. There was no real thought process there other than immediately spin jump as soon as I have any traction with the ground to minimize time touching it. And conserving water through like not making bad jumps on the cloud section so that you can just keep doing that. Oh boy, we're running out of 5 and 10 point achievements. It's coming down to the 25 pointers that I've already suffered with. For this one, we're gonna do Cube Shuffle. We already know what this one's about. Collect the normal shine sprite in the hillside cave secret without jumping or using flood. You know, when I first read this too, I was like, what does it mean without using flood? Like, you can glitch in here with flood, and no one corrected me. It wasn't until the second stream that anyone said, oh yeah, you can use flood in the secret levels after you beat them. And I was like, what? Since when? Okay, here we go. Back at it. Back at it again, huh, Mario? An excellent start. Suffer check's gonna be going off. Oh. I like that this platform is basically just enough room. Compared to these are just too short. Just a tiny bit too short to give you enough space for Mario to grab it for whatever reason. Oh my god! Yeah, and like I was going off before, I don't know what causes him to bonk sometimes, other than like your spacing. Like, there's a very... I feel like it's that. I feel like I have to recover. No! That wasn't it. That wasn't it. I slowed down too much, so when I pressed A to like bounce out of the dive, he just jumped. He just stood up and jumped. Damn it. Okay, hold on. If I'm holding backwards... He does that. He does like a really short hop. But actually if I hold forward, he does that higher flip. And it has that sharper sound effect. That looks like it goes higher. I was trying to do that backwards one because I was trying to slow down, but it doesn't look like it goes as high. So I think I was doing it wrong. I got to the end at least. That's much better than before. Why would someone make an achievement like this? Is that your question? I think it's interesting. It's a little... It's creative, it's kind of mean. Only 5 points. See, this one's kind of skill intensive, which is why I think it should be worth more. Like, you have to be able to execute this achievement well enough. It's not really about figuring it out. At least I don't think so. I mean, I immediately, the first time, understood what I had to do. It was just I couldn't do it. I wasn't good enough. Some of these other ones, though, like, maybe they're a head-scratcher, but a lot of people are just going to look up how to do it from other people online. They're just going to look at the strategy, and then there is no puzzle. Like, why was the turbo nozzle on the slide worth 10? When a lot of people are just going to look up, oh, I have to bring the turbo nozzle there. For 10 points. This is worth 5. I don't know. It's just a difference in opinion on how the achievement should be scored, but again, I don't even really care about score. I just think it's an interesting metric to look at from the developer's point of view. Is that the problem too? Is that I need to do that? No, it's not. Doing that bigger front flip is maybe like the requirement for grabbing the ledge, but it certainly helps. It might actually be a requirement to get high enough, but... Ooh. Yeah, part of my problem is that I don't think I realized you need to do the higher front flip, or you need to do the higher dive jump. I didn't even know that there was a different version of it. Okay, this is like the scary part. Oh, that's right. I can't be... I have to face the middle of the star or else Mario will do like a turn. Okay. Yeah, this is slightly nerve-wracking. Ooh. I did the dive jump right there. It lasted like so short of an amount. You could hear him do the jump, but it lasted for so short of a time that you didn't actually even see him leave the ground. That easily could have been like an accidental jump. I don't know if I can dive off of the tree. I'm not gonna test it right now. Oh, okay. Whew. There we go. Got cube shuffle. That went a lot smoother than I expected. Yeah, I must have had to hit it at the apex of that higher, faster dive jump. Which should absolutely count as a jump. I don't know why it doesn't count as a jump for the purpose of that. Because the description says without jumping. How is that not a jump? I guess it's like a somersault, you could argue. But whatever, that's just the achievement description. Jumped and landed on the tip of the pyramid and canceled the rest of the jump. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just scary because the prior attempt, like, that's probably what happened in that exact span of time, like a couple frames. Mario might come to rest at the tip of the pyramid, or like lose enough momentum that he's not in like the prone state anymore. So when I press jump, intending to dive jump, he just does a normal jump and I have to start over. If that made any sense. Okay, initiate the fight with PD Piranha in episode 1 or 2 of Bianco Hills without the windmill platforms or the hover nozzle. This one is going to be tough, I think. This is the one that I really struggled with, but I was trying to do it as soon as we started the game. So I had to look at how to do this one during that first stream. No hover nozzle. At least I can use the regular spray nozzle. And there isn't really a... There isn't an obvious fail condition other than touching the windmill platforms or accidentally switching to and using the hover nozzle. What's difficult about this, I think, is really just going to be the initial... Like, there's vines covering the ascent. I saw how to get past them, and it looked tough. And the more times I mess this up, the more I'm going to take damage. And then I'll just outright die. So... Oh, I did it first try. Oh my god. Actually crazy. I seriously thought that was going to be really hard. No way I'm just going to immediately bust this one out. I tried that for so long in the first stream. Okay, yeah. Started turning a bit too much. That's all I have to do, though. I just have to wall kick off of these. Again, this is worth 25. So this is supposed to be pretty tough. This is like at least medium. I don't know why I keep trying to ascribe difficulties. Okay. Gosh, and after this one, there's only 5 more achievements left. Ah, again, he starts turning at the, when I get higher up there. I don't want him to do that. At least I've been able to recover my jump, though. Come on, no, don't go that way. Yeah, you see these, like, angles that the wall is at? I think those influence, like, the angle that Mario is trying to jump, which is why I can't just seem to get him to jump straight up. He keeps turning as I get higher up the windmill. Oh no! Okay, okay. That's okay. Surely I can do this again. It's, wow, okay, I guess that's easier than I thought it was. Yeah, I think that the way that Mario wants to wall kick off of stuff is based on the angle that you hit whatever surface. Oh, damn it. Nat, thank you very much for the sub. "7 months. I've been at it for 7 months. Time be flying. I wonder what I'll have to plan now. We're over half a year. What the anniversary the anniversary stream will have to be about. No, I should have waited. If I hold and just slide down the wall more, I can wait for the windmill to catch up. Interesting thing to note, if you guys stream at all, I didn't know this. I was gonna cancel my, oh shit, my Prime, my Amazon Prime. Like this month, I was planning on canceling it just because I don't use it as much anymore. And then Drem asked me for some VOD stuff and informed me that if you have Twitch Prime, and you know, Amazon Prime, they hold on to your VODs for way longer. So for Drem, since Drem doesn't have it, they only hold on to their VODs for like a week. But for me, it's like 2 months. And you guys know I probably don't get around to uploading all my VODs to YouTube like right away. So I was like, oh my gosh, I don't want to accidentally make the mistake of not downloading a VOD in the first week and then it's just gone. You know, that on top of a free subscription. Oh my god, dude. Why does he keep taking that angle? I got it pretty fast in that other mission. That on top of the free games and the free sub every month, I figured, okay, well, I guess I'll keep my Prime. They got me. Trapped in a messed up Helldivers round. Playing Helldivers again. Tribe 9 had a rough launch? Really? And not enough interest. I thought I saw at least a couple advertisements for it, and like, I wasn't interested, but I thought other people were. P5X is cool to be on Steam right away? Yeah. I wasn't probably gonna try it, but if it's gonna be on Steam, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'm kind of burned out on Persona 5 and have been since Persona 5 came out, but... Oh my god, so close every time, man. I don't know. I got this in the previous achievement mission, and nothing is different about it. I was able to get it, and I'm like, yep, okay, I don't need to practice anymore. He just wants to... He wants to start jumping sideways. Yeah, there's a big difference between having Prime and not having Prime, and it's kind of unfortunate. I don't mind having to keep doing this jump as long as I can land back on this platform. I don't want to have to go back down to where the vines are and do it again. I don't know why I just did that. New update for Helldivers goes hard. There's a new update? At the same time, though, that was what people were saying about that other update, and we played it one time and never went back. Burned out on the game from 2016. Well, yeah, Joker's never left. Ooh, that could have been bad. I almost landed on that platform on accident. I would have had to get all the way back here. Yeah, Joker's been in the public eye. You know. Literally since his game came out. Like, you can't escape him. So I am pretty burned out on his appearance. Like, I don't care about Joker anymore. Please let him rest. Give more attention to Persona 3 and Persona 4. And, you know, honestly, I don't know anything about Persona 1 and 2, but those fans are fucking starving. Persona 1 and 2 fans are not treated well. I can't get back up here. What's going on? Yep, that is the correct... That's the game that we're chatting about, Kane. I was asking earlier, like, what happened with it. They announced end of service. The announcement was today. And it had just come out. Maybe they'll kill him off in P5X? Yeah, right. Oh my god, no. Please. This is taking an embarrassing amount of time. I can get one jump away and he just curves. No, dude, please. Fuck. Stop it. Just dead on arrival, that's... I don't know, that's sad. I don't know why it would be dead on arrival. Like, I didn't want the game to fail, even if I didn't care about it. Oh yeah, no, not... Persona 5 mobile game is not the one. End of service was for the Tribe 9. Oh my god, I'm trying to jump and I'm just blubbing the input, I guess. Sometimes I wonder if I have input delay because I'm using Bluetooth, but, you know, that would just be a... That'd be a great excuse for me, huh? Oh no, I have input delay. That's why I can't do it. I realized how bad, actually, that input delay was for me in a different game, though, the other day when I turned on VSync. And it was actually unplayable. Like, the game had really bad screen tearing, and I normally just turn VSync on all the time to eliminate screen tearing. Fuck. But when I did that, there was like a 1 or 2 second delay, and I think it's because my new graphics card pumps out so many more frames. So I just had to put up with it. Interesting dilemma to have, though. Jonker hasn't been killed yet. Coping. Oh, Jonker hasn't killed it yet. Yeah, Tribe 9 was a gacha. I guess, I don't know if you could call it a mobile game exactly, but it was definitely mobile-esque gacha game. Because was it on Switch, if you saw it on the Nintendo Direct? Oh my god, dude. What is wrong with me? This is 12 and a half minutes here, just trying to do this one fucking jump. I really wish I could just get up to that alcove some other way. Lag. I don't know. 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 Just, like... Oh, you can grab onto the end there where there's no, like, cloth over the windmill for some reason. I didn't think you could. Alright. It was on PC and mobile. Yeah, I mean, at that point I guess I'd call it a mobile game. Unless it was on Switch. If they announced it immediately at, on a Nintendo Direct for Switch, you know, you could argue it was a console game. I don't know why I can't make this jump, guys. I'm sorry, it's embarrassing for me. I hope you're having fun. Don't think it's on Switch. Probably think of 100 line defense or whatever. Okay. Yeah, that could be for me. I don't know. I don't keep up with Nintendo stuff anymore. If I had a nickel for every time a mobile game EOS'd right after release, I'd have 2 nickels. You'd probably have more than that, but... yeah, it's definitely happened a handful of times. What was that other one that was, like, last year or something that came out? Oh, there was a game that they announced EOS, like, instantly, before it even came out, and everyone was talking about it. No, that was it! He just fell. God damn it. Wasn't it some Idolmaster game? It could be, and that would... Drem would know all about it then. Okay, maybe the reason that Mario is turning is because I'm holding right to correct my jumping path, but because he's facing the camera... Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's not it at all. I thought maybe the directions were flipped and I was just making him jump further and further in the wrong direction. I know this is all skill issue, but... Okay, oh, we finally did it. Holy shit. There's probably some more strategy involved there that makes that way easier that I just couldn't understand. But we got it. That's spin cycle. Mobile wasn't the right word for it. That's okay, Kane. I didn't mean to grab on to your description of it so hard and make you feel like you were incorrect. I'm not sure what kind of game it is either. Other than gacha, I guess. I wouldn't have known if I hadn't seen Nep play it a little bit. Oh, it was Love Live. Yeah, that was the other nickel I was talking about. Yeah, that one was just last year or something, right? How can you announce end of service before your game even releases? That's crazy. Okay though, guys, 5 achievements left. We're an hour and a half into stream. Genuinely thought more of these were gonna take closer to like an hour apiece. But let's not hold our breath. These other 5, one of them is worth 10 points. The others are worth 25. The next one is at Rico Harbor. Complete episode 8 of Rico Harbor without touching metal or grass while riding Yoshi or using rocket nozzle. So I'm gonna be honest, I think I need to look this one up, because I don't in the least understand how to do this. Runia was the tribe gamer? I thought I watched you at least play a little bit of it. Wouldn't say it was EOS immediately, but damn, it was short-lived. Yeah, I've had a problem of getting burned with the Tales of mobile games. Got a bad reputation. Hold on, this is Pinna Park, not Rico Harbor. The Tales of series has had quite a few mobile games. Not necessarily always gacha, I don't think. But like every one of them, EOS's within a year. Like at least 5 of them that I think I could even name off the top of my head. So it's become a joke. Like, people just don't even want to play them in North America anymore because they know that they're just going to get EOS'd, like, immediately. It is embarrassing. The curse of Tales of... Indeed. Complete this level, but you also can't do any of your moves. Yeah, that's the shit I complain about. If it's, like, a fun challenge, once in a while, sure, but if the whole game is just achievements that are, like, don't use the main gimmick... what game are you talking about, though, Kane? I'm interested. What was the mobile game that EOS'd? Came out in February and EOS'd in May or June. That's really short-lived. Like, that's pretty immediate. At least with some of my Tales games, it was like 6, 9, 12 months. I like the Tales series. I haven't played the last few of them, but... yeah, it does make them feel like cash grabs. The problem is they don't usually EOS in Japan. They just EOS in North America. It's just not as popular of a series over here. Okay, rocket nozzle in Yoshi. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get that. Okay, I think there's a easier rocket nozzle to get over here. Got the full name, but it was a series called Symphogear. Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard that name. I don't know a lot about it, but I think people were going crazy over that when it first came out. Sorry to hear the game was short-lived. But it's... sometimes I think it's for the best. Gacha games, as many of them as I play, are a blight. They are not a good video game model, in my opinion. They're good for the companies that make them. They're very I don't know, lucrative. And even when they're not lucrative, like they're just not as expensive to produce, and then they can earn a lot of money in return. I'm sure that's why there's so fucking many of them. But I don't know. I play them, but I hate them. But that would be the first genre of game that I just completely dump, given the chance. Hold on, the achievement is invalid. It's gone now. Without stepping on any grass or metal platforms. What did I land on that invalidated that already? Okay, well, whatever. I guess I have to figure out a way to get over there anyway. That's right. When you hop off of Yoshi, you're not allowed to just switch to rocket nozzle in midair. I stepped on metal platforms, but I wasn't paying attention to if it invalidated the achievement right away. Because I thought it was only after I get the rocket nozzle or something. I'll double check. I definitely did touch metal platforms, I just wasn't paying attention. I tried to edit the stream before starting to include those challenge indicators in the bottom right. I was thinking like I'd just make another instance of my game capture and then crop it down to the bottom. But, OBS does not like you having two separate instances of the same, like, application being captured, so it just wouldn't let me do it. I could probably do it with, like, a screen capture, but then if I make any changes to my screen at all, you'd see them. And I wasn't comfortable with doing that. Yeah, as of right now, it's not invalidating the achievement. Like, I'm still good to go. I don't know what happened before. It's still there, which means I'm still good. Wait, now it's gone. I didn't touch any metal, did I? I touched that. I touched this. I didn't hit that last time, though. Okay, well. Interesting. Maybe you can't use Yoshi and the rocket nozzle. Yeah, the wording on this one is for sure strange. Again, I don't know how hard it is for you guys to read it, but verbatim it says, complete the episode without stepping on any grass or metal platforms while riding Yoshi or using the rocket nozzle, which makes me think I should be able to complete the mission with one or the other. But I actually don't see how you can do that. You need Yoshi. You can't get the star without Yoshi. Because it's covered up with the Yoshi juice. Damn, I never knew that was a trampoline. Yeah, it kind of surprised me too. I don't know why it's a trampoline, but it is. So if I touch that, though, is that metal? Nope, achievement's still there. Does this count as metal? No. Huh. I'm gonna be real, fellas. I don't know how I failed the achievement those first two times. No, Durian! Luckily, I practiced for just such an occasion. Uh-oh. Too hard. Maybe the achievement doesn't start till you grab the rocket nozzle or Yoshi. I can see the challenge indicator as soon as I enter the level. And again, I'm sorry, this is what's kind of frustrating, is you guys don't have this information that I do. But the challenge indicator's on screen, which means it's still possible to achieve. As soon as it disappears, that means I've failed. And I'm not always, like, noticing the exact moment that that happens. But it's still there. Maybe it means... Yeah, maybe it does mean I can only use one or the other, though. And, like, as soon as I hit this... Well, that just invalidated the achievement. So if you either have Yoshi or the rocket nozzle, and then you hit one of these, the game, or the achievement, rather, says, oh, they have one and they're trying to use the other. And when it says or, using Yoshi or the rocket nozzle, that's the achievement saying, sorry, you're only supposed to use one or the other, so you failed it. If that makes any sense. That's kind of strange, though. I don't like how that's set up. Kind of unclear. I was thinking you can't have Yoshi and the rocket nozzle at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Kane. I think you're right. Sorry, I was lost in my own brain space. I hadn't read. But I think you've got it. It must be one or the other. I'd rather use Yoshi if I could. But that being said, I don't really know how to do this. There's a... Oh, wait a second. The achievement name in the picture. I gotta remember that that's important. So it's pictures of fish. I thought I had to jump on the fish before. The achievement is called the Power of Juice. When Yoshi uses their juice attack, it like turns enemies into platforms. I just thought it was only certain enemies, because Mario can spray those pink boos and turn them into platforms. But maybe it's like any enemy. Or at least maybe these fish count. I've never tried it before. That could be the solution. In which case, I don't know how you do this with the rocket nozzle. Weird that they cut you off after getting more fruit with Yoshi. Yeah, that was kind of strange. Aha! Is this moving? Weird, it's moving. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Okay, so that's how you do it. Different fruit have different platform properties? What? Did you not know you can use juice to make fish turn into platforms before? No, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I've always literally, like, this achievement says you can't use metal platforms or the grass. I literally just jumped from the grass to the metal, and I'm like, how the hell do you do this? That's literally the only way up there. I'm learning a lot of things today. Different fruits have different platform properties. On top of the fact that you can even spray the fish at all, that's crazy too. I didn't know that. And since this Yoshi always needs durian, that means that this achievement is expected to be solved in the same way every time. So it's more consistent. Fascinating. Funny how you know some things thanks to the achievements that I don't, and I know some just because of playtime. Yeah, that's what's really cool about the entire, like, process. I've learned a lot of things about games even I love, and have put a lot of time into because of the achievements that I've done for them. Oh, come on. But yeah, I mean, typically the achievements are, you know, sort of reserved for people who have put a lot of time into the game. Oh no, I should have committed to the one that was further away. What was I saying? Yeah, I've gone over many times how I believe achievements were made for people who kind of know the ins and outs of games. It's like, look at me, this fledgling who's learning so much about, like, basic things in the game in order to do these achievements. I mean, without you guys and, like, the Retro Achievements comment section, I would never be able to complete some of these. But it does help me learn more about it. This is why I like achievement hunting. Yeah, I agree. I like that achievements help me see more of games. That's one of the reasons I do achievement hunting. And they kind of expose some of the stronger and weaker aspects of the game design, too. Can Yoshi change color after eating fruit after he's born? Yeah, yeah. I know that Fab just answered, but yes. Double confirming that. I tried to do a spin jump and it didn't work. Yoshi can change color. So I guess that means I could get different platforms here, but I think that the durian ones are just fine. I don't even know what the properties of the other ones are. Now we're just back to more like skill issue. I literally just didn't spin my stick well enough to do a spin jump there. The barrels was a funny one. The idea that you could lift barrels in Mario Sunshine blew my mind. I thought grabbing was for fruit only. Crazy. Insert that JPEG of, like, the more you know. That just fell, didn't it? No? Oh, that was terrible. Goodbye, Durian. I don't think more than one fruit of the same variety can spawn out of this at once. Which means that if those other fruit are sitting there, it should force the durian to spawn. No. This is bad. Please, durian, obey me. Imagine being able to pick up objects. Well, I mean, you know, I can't pick up some things. It was just barrels that really surprised me. Because I thought they were for ground pounding. I had ground pounded them before. Oh, what? If only Yoshi could use his little dinosaur hands to grab ledges. All the effort to get a durian, and then I just, like, flub a jump. Yeah, there's a leaderboard for... I don't know why there's a leaderboard. Can't you only get, like, 4 fruit before you're guaranteed a durian? Unless you despawn the other fruit. I guess, yeah, you could just do that. Never mind. But yeah, there's a leaderboard for getting the most amount of fruit and no durian in a row from this dispenser. I'm a little confused by what's happening, but... Board 5 points on the leaderboard. You had a bad day. The camera don't lie. Yeah, it is a weird leaderboard. And yet there's no leaderboard for, like, total durian kicks in a row. That would be a good one to have. Durian be like, I listen to no man. To no plumber. Oh boy, that looks way too high. Oh no, it's moving away from the direction I sprayed the fish, isn't it? Or was that its actual course? Okay, that was just bad on my part. Don't worry, I'll get it within the hour. Well, not the hour, but within an hour. We're only 10 minutes in. Moves in the direction the fish is moving. Oh. Yeah, that's it. That makes a lot more sense than what I said. How do you do this with just the rocket nozzle, then? Sorry. So yeah, those two fish like move away from the direction I want to go. Is this high enough? I feel like it is, but now I'm like dangerously close to the platform. No, I touched the metal platform. Duh. Oh my god. I just failed it. I wonder if this metal like grate counts too, though. It can't, right? Because you'd have to... I don't know. The duality of chat. One person is sad and one person is happy. It has to not count. The thing about it, for me, is that there's the potential that you would have to jump off of Yoshi, or... You know, if we were incorrect about the rocket nozzle thing, you can still ground pound it before you, like, are standing on it. And then you'd be hanging from it rather than, like, standing on it. So maybe. I'm gonna hope that that's not the case, and we're just gonna do that again, and I'm gonna do it a little smarter. But I also am gonna need the fish to be, like, higher up in the air, because I was not gonna make that platform with the height that I had there. Lesson learned, though. Got a little too cocky there. Really thought I had it. I don't know why I don't just take the manhole,
this makes me feel like a
pipe
rat.
network. Flew too close to the sun. Yeah, that's how I be a lot. Durian, no. What? How is that not close enough for Yoshi to just get it? Yoshi! Hydrate. You got it. I tried to gulp into the mic. Now, when you guys redeem a hydrate, I don't know if you heard it. That one didn't move my avatar, so it was quieter than normal. Oh, that's really high. Damn, okay. So that second to last one I did too low, because I need that last one to be as high as possible. Did it taste good? Yeah, it was very good. Thank you for letting me hydrate. I'm glad I got permission today.
This makes me feel like a rat.
Something good may happen at the casino area.
No! Don't worry, buddy.
Not hearing very good luck with the Gamba. Nice uncommon, though.
Why don't you try going to the casino?
No!
Uncommon or rare is like about the best we've done in quite a while on the gamble. The Gamba. Oh no. That's not good. No, these are so bad. Dude, no! These platforms are in terrible spots. I'm really like trying to just buy time up here. Oh no, now it's too far away. Okay, well, Yoshi, I'm sorry, but I messed up big time. Real close to 90. Well, I'm sorry, nothing's gonna happen at 90. I mean, I guess something could happen, but there's no There's no guarantee. I hate to break it to you. You lack faith. I mean, I do. I have abysmal luck. I've had no reason to have any faith. The 50-50 should work. Well, I mean, you know, remain starry-eyed and hopeful then. Maybe you'll get what you want. Why does that not spawn fruit sometimes? Uncommon, nice.
Wow! Congratulations!
Yo, Kane got the rare? Lost the 50-50 but got the rare? You could call that winning the 50-50 if you want. Rare at 90, yeah. Good work. Did you set it up wrong? No, it's all set up as well as anyone could set it up. Whoa, that's way off. I set it up the best that it can be set up. That should have been an ultra rare. Yeah, I made the pity counter at like 10,000. That might be why. A little higher than 90. Damn it. Okay. The power of juice. We got it. So, just for reference, the metal cage is fine. I hope you never make a gacha game. I wasn't planning on it, bud. But if I did, I would make it very harsh. I mean, you heard, right? Tribe 9 has too good of gamble rates or something. It's too free-to-play friendly, so it closed down. That means you need to make your game harsher, because people will buy in. You need to be more predatory or your game will shut down. That's what that means, right? Collect the normal shine sprite in the Secret of Rico Tower without letting go of the turbo nozzle or running out of water past the starting area. Never attempted this one, so I don't know how this will go. Spin! Thank you, thank you. Honk knows best. And I guess there's a reason that people copy MiHoYo stuff so much. Okay, so I need the turbo nozzle when I go into this. Kind of scary. Oh, and the turbo nozzle's down there. How am I gonna get in there? Oh, there's another one right there. Without letting go of the turbo nozzle or running out of water past the starting area. What even is this secret again? I don't remember. Oh no, these guys again. Ah, you son of a bitch! Trying to remember how you even get up there. Because it was an achievement. It was an achievement to get in there without using the hover nozzle. I remember that. I just don't remember how I did it. Oh my god. I don't know why he won't just grab the ledge sometimes. He wants to wall kick it. Oh my... skill issue. It's the secret that lets you play a Luigi for a little while. I really did think that you could be Luigi in Mario 64. I remember buying that rumor. Why did that hurt me and bounce me off after all that I worked for? I'm just like hoping that this is even the strategy I used. L is real, you really can. Can you like defeat these cloud enemies? You can. That looked like he had it, and he gave up. You can't wall kick off of the sign? I guess not. It's not even letting me wall kick off the tower. An interesting dilemma. No, I fucked it up. That's how you do it, though. That's how I did it the first time, I think. Yeah, this is a lot easier. I was gonna say, I don't remember climbing up that. Okay. And that's its own achievement right there, too. Just getting in there like that. Okay, so without letting go of the turbo nozzle or running out of water past the starting area. I don't see a challenge indicator is what scares me. Oh, now I do. Ooh, okay. That's kind of tough. Because you can't turn. I don't know if it's in midair or what. Ah, damn it. I feel like I'm gonna run out of water, and that's also a condition. Trial of the particular mushroom. Okay, so if I get that one-up mushroom, does that refill my water? Is that why it's called that? Oh, I missed it. Ooh, oh, okay. I'm guessing you need the one-up mushrooms to refill your water, or you can't make that. Particular mushroom. I wish there was a retry button. I guess there's no reason for them to have that in the game, because they didn't They didn't include any mechanics that would require you to hit retry. Oh. Okay. Sitting up more straight. I really wish this red button wasn't here. I think the challenge indicator failed because I accidentally stopped. Oh, never mind. It's back. That refilled my water. Okay, so that's it. You need to get him one up. And probably that one, because the other one seemed super misaligned with the platforms for the turbo nozzle to, like, realistically get to. Ah, damn. Found the tech to a degree. Now it's about timing jumps. Oh my god, dude, this red button. Oh no! I bumped my desk, sorry. I'm trying to turn. Yeah, I think when you jump, you just can't turn. You can air strafe, but like barely. Ah, that one's tricky. This is kind of fun, though. I like this. More just like strict platforming challenge. Just a little unintended, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm screwed now. Might as well just die. Well, guess I'll die. Oh no, how do you do that? Oh my god. That's crazy. And do I need... It says the particular mushroom, like I only need to get one of them. I really hope I don't have to get more than one one-up. That's okay. As long as I can get to the one-up before I die, so I, like, net neutral on my life total. Because, yeah, 66 lives, I can see myself burning through, like, all of these just giving this attempt. Uh-oh. VOD watchers skip ahead an hour. That's so crazy. Okay, do I need to, like, wait a second for the cycle on that to rotate? Because I can't... I have to jump in order to even reach that platform. This fucking red button, man. But if I turn to get further along the platform and make some more distance, it will be angled like... Oh no, man! Why did you grab the edge? That sucks. I could have made a little more progress there. VOD watchers, go 2 streams ahead. Hey. I know what you're doing. Uh-oh. Really? No. I was trying to go back and get the 1-up before I died, but... Suddenly he wants to grab the ledges. Okay, I was trying to get on there without jumping. Man, that's tough. Dude, these are such tight turns. Without letting go of the turbo nozzle, how? That's crazy. And you can't really turn. So I can't adjust on that last one. And then there's like a perpendicular like platform at the end. Damn. This is just gonna be like a lot of practice to nail this. Get a feel for it, muscle memory. Damn. Where's the drift button or the handbrake? You know, if you told me right now, oh, didn't you know there's a drift button, I'd somewhat be unsurprised because it's clear I don't know a lot of things about this game. I landed on the blue, like, point sticking out, and it completely ruined my ability to jump. You didn't know Flood's turbo nozzle came with a handbrake? You know? If there was one, I just wouldn't be surprised. I don't think there is, but... that would really change the game, like, big time on this one. Oh, I'm learning tech, though. So if I hold backwards on the analog, at least in midair, it seems like it actually slows me down. Really? That has not happened before. Yeah, okay, I definitely slowed down there because I didn't even come close to making that jump. So the turbo nozzle's speed is definitely not static. Now my question is, does that also apply on the ground? Really cool. Okay, see ya. Whoa, I felt like I just sped up. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I haven't even made it to the last section there that I'm gonna have to practice, and you have to go into it with the right amount of speed and angle, or you won't make it. That's frustrating. The steepness of some of these is kind of crazy. Spin jumps. I can spin jump while I'm using the turbo nozzle? Oh yeah, no, I can't spin jump while I'm doing this. Wait, what? Hold on, yes I can. Spin jumping off the ground, you mean what? That gives a lot more height. Another great tip, thank you, Fab. Do I need to incorporate that? I didn't know that was a thing. The achievement challenge indicator is still there too, so it's viable. Uh-oh. It's kind of hard to see. I mean, it's somewhat hard to see when you're jumping with the turbo nozzle, or just in general while you're running around with the turbo nozzle. The camera points itself really far down. Oh no, I jumped too far. I wish I could zoom out more. Like this. Yeah, Sprinkler Mario is my favorite. For some reason that killed all my momentum. And I wasn't turboing when I hit the ground. That was a really good try right there. At least I can just give this like a bunch of attempts. Like quickly and easily. No. That platform is like the most integral in this whole thing because I have to use it and like align with it in order to make it on there, but also to align myself with the ending jump or the ending like platform. Come on, no, don't... I think after the spin jump too, you need like a moment with feet on the ground to reactivate the turbo nozzles like full speed. Uh-oh, I missed the one up. "22 minutes in here, just if you're curious." I saw that coming, but I don't know why I didn't move further out of the way. Oh, that could have been it. I was trying too hard to get the one-up instead of actually make the jump, but that could have been, like, the angle. Another problem I have to consider is I actually have to land and, like, hit the star to close this out. God damn it, I did it again. Like, just getting to the ending area isn't enough. It slows you down a lot, but it gives you a lot of hang time to, like, think about your life decisions. Almost. That was the furthest I've made it. I got caught up on something there. This time for sure, yeah. Hashtag memes. Well, I don't even know what happened. This is a toughie for sure. If I somehow am doing this for an hour straight, I'll look at what people online have to say. But again, I'd rather get this under my own power first. Or try to. How about 3 hours? Okay, sure. If I'm doing this for 3 hours straight, I'll look up a strategy. Deal. Or not a strategy, but rather advice. I actually think I've got it when I get to that ending section. My problem the last couple times is I panic and I make like an extra jump that I don't need to. And that throws the whole thing off. No, damn it. I pressed jump. But if I round the corner of those, you know, platforms as they're spinning and Mario goes over it for a second where his feet aren't on the ground, then my jump isn't gonna work. Well, shit. You know, that Chao Bongo is... Typically, every month when they send me, like, a summary of how the streams have been going, they said that that Chao Bongo is the most used emote. Just a little fun fact. I don't know if it's, like, I feel like I've been seeing the Chao arriving one more lately, but... Damn it. Does it count your channel emotes or any? Just my channel. Just the ones from here. But it counts them in any channel. Like, you can use them in other people's channels and it will count. Wow, what the hell happened there? I really wish I could tell, like, how fast I was going once I spin like that. It's really hard to tell. Okay, I think I can slow my forward momentum to, like, 0 when I'm doing that spin jump. That's the problem. I'm doing that on accident, I think. Shit! I thought Pot Friend would be up there. Yeah, it doesn't count those, because those are global. That one would probably be up there, though. I bet some other bot could count. Like, what emote gets the most use, just in total, but... yeah, just my channel emotes is what I'm privy to. Oh no, I turned a ton to the left and I didn't mean to. Oof. How many lives are we at? 58. I've probably tried this like 50 times. No, man, what the fuck? Nokia should be the real top one. I mean, let me pull up my dashboard. I think it constantly says on my dashboard. Chao Bongo was your most used emote across other channels in the last 30 days. I guess I don't know about other stuff, but yeah. At least across other channels. Maybe it's not counting specifically just in my chat or anything. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, other channels. That's what the creator dashboard one says, at least. I'm not sure if that's the same metric that I was seeing in my emails. One up, one up, one up. Maybe there are other metrics on here. Oh, here we go. Here's total usage. Yeah, Chao Arrive is the most used, then it's Chao Bongo, then it's the Serve Bot, then it's Sad Feline, and then it's Nokia Nervous. So Nokia is actually 5th. And that's measured from April 16th to May 15th. On this channel only. So yeah, the new Chao Arrive has taken the world by storm, but Bongo is not far behind. Whoa, completely different cycle. Oh man! That was like close. Bad inputs on that last jump, or I could have saved it with that spin. Without the spin, I think this would be a lot harder if if even possible. No, man, why? Mario, don't grab the ledge. The other thing is I don't know if it counts individual emote usages or individual chat messages that contain it. Fuck. I hit jump. Hit it in the brief moment I wasn't touching feet planted on the ground, though. Uh-oh. Must have been the lag. Definitely not the lag, but sometimes you want your inputs buffered and sometimes you... Oh shit, and sometimes you don't. I'll say that. No, oh my god, I press jump and then I hold left because I want to drift left. But either, like, I didn't press jump when I thought I did, or I did press it in my input. Or I touched the ground because the platform is turning into me. And so I was counted as, like, landing immediately. I don't know, I screwed myself, is the short of that. No, I tried to spin, but... my brain fritzed. Damn it. So yeah, the spin jump is very, very helpful because it lets you slow way down, and I think you can actually go really far with it. Well, shit. This is why I have such large video files. Because I don't just record my, like, successful attempts. I record all the attempts. No, 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 no! Oh no! Shit. Too bad. Yeah, I'll be seeing this in my dreams. Here's the real... like, this is kind of what I expected every achievement to be like. 35 minutes in here. No! God damn it, dude. So close. Smile check. I'm not, like... the game isn't annoying me because... like, I know this is just skill issue, and I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem with, like, being bad or needing to practice something. That was embarrassingly dumb, though. That was, like, the way I was doing those jumps before. I don't know why I did that. I get the suffer check when the game is like impeding me by its own merits. Like a glitch or just like bullshit mechanics or something. Or tedium. You know, one of those biggest things that was constantly irritating me during the Blasphemous streams, and I know it's like so far removed from this that it's almost a really strange tangent, but like the amount of times I had to travel across that game's like world map and there was just no... You had to walk all the way to all the teleporters. Like, just tedium. I guess this is its own kind of tedium, but if I just played better, it wouldn't be tedious. We'll see if that changes in 2 hours. Yeah, we'll see. Fuck. The thing is, if this really starts to take that long, I'm gonna run out of lives. I'm gonna have to quit the game without saving and reload my save. Just because I'm running out of lives. Fuck. Too much speed. Oh, this is a toughie. Is this the most difficult achievement so far, I wonder? I think I spent more time on some of the other ones, if you include my first attempts in, like, the other streams. Oh shit, that was horrendously bad. But right now, I'm starting to think that this might be the most technical achievement so far in the entire set. Oh, I tried to do a spin jump, but it didn't work. If you have to reset your lives, you need to do pachinko again as payment. You want me to wait 3 hours to get any assistance, or you want me to do pachinko between game overs? Isn't this enough suffering? What the fuck was that? If I end up ending the stream early enough tonight, I'd like to get the first VOD of this playthrough up. Just because I haven't gotten to do any work on that yet. Oh no, I can't turn enough. Shit. So close. That's definitely the furthest I've made it. But yeah, then that last section, like I have to turn really sharp to make it along that perpendicular block, but then I have to turn back again after all that effort to make it to the star. Sorry, Shine Sprite, I need to get my terminology right. I threaded the needle because I didn't think I'd make that jump, so I slowed myself down. Only if you lose all your lives for a big reset. At this rate, that's gonna happen. But that's gonna be around the 2 hour mark or so of attempts. And it might really take that long, so strap in. Oh, this... So that block is just small. For some reason it looks like it's really far away, but it's just small. Yeah, I have to collect the shine with turbo still going. I was considering that that might be a difficult prospect earlier. Making some progress. That's fine as long as I get a pachinko out of it. You will get at least one more pachinko completion by the end of this stream. How about that? Even if everything goes swimmingly, I'll play pachinko for you, son of a bitch. I know you want to see it so bad. Because it's evil. It really helps now that I realize I can actually zoom the camera out. It just looked like it wasn't zooming out before. No, damn it. I might need to do just a bunch of jumps at the end, slowing myself down just to waste time and let the block turn more. Oh. Yes! Ooh, easy. Piece of cake. Oh, no, no. What? I just phased through that. Whatever, we'll take it. I got another life. 43.5 minutes in here. Yeah, right now, unless I'm forgetting something that was more difficult, this is the hardest achievement so far. I definitely had to, like, theory craft and route some of the other ones, but I don't think that they were as demanding once I understood what I had to do. Ah, shit. Oh boy, I just realized too that my Streamlabs has like an advertisement for, I think it's the new Doom game. It's in the bottom left corner, just some text that says, "Go medieval in a war against demons." It's like, okay. No. I need to turn enough to get onto that block, but then I need to turn back and there's no time. Wow, Doom, yeah. All that so I could get this life before I send myself into the abyss. I still haven't played the second Doom, like modern Doom game. What's it called again? I have it, I just haven't played it. No. Oh my god. Eternal, that's it. Yeah, no, I haven't played Eternal. I might just do that sometime. It doesn't seem like much of a stream game for me, because... like, I'm not an FPS guy. You saw the COD one. And, you know... I can't play every game on stream. I need to pick and choose my battles. We already have a lot of ideas of what we want to play on this stream. COD went pretty well. I mean, it was only 2 streams, but... You know, this game is technically taking 2 weeks of stream time out of 52, you know, potential weeks to stream a year. And this is a platformer, this isn't like a big RPG. Some of those other ones we did, like the Resident Evil games, those took closer to like a month apiece. Besides the Vietnam barrel incident. Yeah, like I want to play Doom, I just don't know if it's a priority for me to play that on the stream. I gotta figure out, I got too many games I want to play. No, oh my god, I flew over the ledge. I was trying to do a spin jump, but I didn't. The input in fast enough. Oh, I'm slipping. I might need to, like, just leave this one and come back and do it a little later, because I need, like, a palate cleanser or something. If I hit an hour on this one, I might take a break from it and just try a different thing to refresh my mind. I need to come back at it with, like, a refreshed brain cell. Singular. Finish one game, add another 2 to the backlog. Yeah, that's how it goes. Pachinko palate cleanser. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, we'll do Pachinko as our palate cleanser. You insane folk. Oh, man. Yeah, because I think I've been staring at this for so long, I'm not doing any better now. I'm starting to slip, starting to choke. I don't know how I did that. At least it's Pachinko, not lily pads. I think I like lily pads more. Maybe you can land on the sun station with no ship real quick, too. Again, I think it would be really funny if I did just stream that someday and I just had learned that trick. Oh, but the problem is with the randomizer, all the orbits are, like, different. So I couldn't do it with the randomizer. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, it's because I messed up. The cycle got delayed. Whoa, what the hell? Okay. Land on it starting from inside Brambis. You're out of your fucking mind. No, damn it. I didn't expect to land on the big penultimate platform. I wasn't anticipating I was even gonna make it, so I wasn't planning for reversing my steering direction. That's kind of frustrating sometimes when the turbo nozzle just can't overcome the platform and I suddenly start sliding. I'm not sure if I have any influence over that, but that feels like it kills whatever I'm doing. And I don't even know if it's necessarily my fault. Oh man, very, very close. I even got the second mushroom. His smile is fading, the anger is setting in. I'm gonna take it out on you. Uh-oh, that's a bad jump. I want to start playing Grand Blue as well, but like I picked it up thinking, oh, I'm gonna start playing Grand Blue Relink. And then Blueprints ended up being like a way longer game than I ever anticipated, so I haven't finished that. Baldur's Gate. Shit, I slowed myself slightly too much. And now I picked up Limbus. Limbus now just had an update last night to add more story. I'm not even caught up on the story though, so. Over a patch behind on the Honk story, but I'm probably... Whoa, what the hell? Probably gonna give up on the Honk story by the end of Amphorius, though. I'm just, like, more and more and more losing my interest. GFL, it's, like, okay. Like, I kind of enjoy it, but I wouldn't miss it if I didn't read it. Damn. Maybe we save Grand Blue for after Wilds. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I haven't gotten around to it. Every time I turn on my Steam Deck, it's one of the most recent games I added to my library, so... I'm like, oh, I want to start this, I want to play this, but... There's too many games. What the f- Where'd my jump go? GFL2 is the sleeper. It's okay. Yeah, it's alright. Oh shit. But yeah, like I said, I don't think I would miss it if I wasn't reading it. Holy shit. I'm not gonna make that, but damn, I was recovering. I recovered like twice there, and I didn't think I would. I'm so close, but I'm so far. Literally 55 minutes in this one area trying this one achievement. It has actually been about an hour. Son of a bitch. Something I didn't check is the completion rate for this game. Takes very little energy to keep up with, so I'm okay with playing it still. Are you talking about the whole game in general, or just the story? Because I guess I was just talking the story, but... Yeah, GFL 2 as a whole, I guess I could also just, like, put that game down. And probably be okay with moving on from it. It is also, like, the most annoying to play in that it's not alt-tab friendly. And the dailies in that game take, like, easily the longest out of the 3 gachas I'm playing right now. Little too much clicking, too many menus. I'm a big stickler for, like, annoying-ass interfaces. There's just a few too many things you gotta click every single day to finish your dailies. Not the worst, but not the best. Oh my god, man. Okay. Well, I successfully could have got the star right there if I didn't fumble. But I know better now, maybe like the angle of attack. Gunsmoke is a bit annoying for that. Yeah, Gunsmoke takes a long-ass time, and I just auto it every time now. I can't be bothered to play it manually for more points. There's the... I really like the new-ish mode, whatever, that you have to do every week. Where now I can just click the... like, auto send out characters to do the mission. No, man, that was it! That was the fucking run! Ah. I needed to do one more jump to, like, slow myself down and wait for the block to rotate enough, but that was it. I do a few of them myself at the start, then auto. At most, I'll do like a couple characters' first turns to give themselves buffs that the AI won't properly do with the, like, otherwise maybe more optimal character order. But after that, fuck it. Like, my guys will get gold medals now on auto, and I don't care about high score. Okay. I wanted to do a side jump. But yeah, doing the 2 daily, 1 or 2 daily, like, PvP fights, the monthly, like, actual asynchronous PvP that you have to actually try. Just a few too many things. Oh no. Okay, so I figured out how to slow myself down. I just should have committed to turning a little harder. I've seen some of those like Zelda challenge videos where they're doing speedruns or whatever. People do actually try and do just like speedrun tricks in practice for multiple hours at a time on stream. So like in some ways I feel kind of bad that this is all I've done for the last hour. But in others I don't think it's really that crazy. Okay. Well, I hit an hour in this level. Are we ready for Pachinko instead? I do actually think I'm, like, on the cusp of getting this now. But that was an embarrassing one right there. I could still use a palate cleanser. Come on. Ah, damn. So close, but so far on this one. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more attempt that at least gets the first one up. Okay. So, just to give myself back to a better life total. Gonna reset the game back to when I had, like, more lives. Oh, that was painful. That was rough. Couldn't do it. So I'll do Pachinko once, and then I'll try a different mission. All three of the other achievements are in Pianta Village, though. Maybe I'll just have to go for those and save the Rico Harbor one for the end. Alright. Here's Pachinko. We're off to a great start with Pachinko. It really had me smiling. How many lives do I have now? 73. Okay, I'm really not that much better off than I was. It's amazing that they don't let you jump, like, at all. What was that? What? What? Dang, I have no idea how they make it so that you get sucked down towards the floor and just, like, can't use your hover. Where is my momentum? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. You can hear him, like, 100 times a second there, just, like, going oof, 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 oof. Damn, there's something about the hover nozzle that's, like, busted in Pachinko. And, like, somewhat rightfully so. I don't think they want you to use the hover nozzle. It just doesn't feel right. Oh, okay. This is like some Tomba music. Whoa! Ah, no, I almost could have had that. Okay, Mario. Come on, buddy. There it is. Never understood why a lot of people hate this stage. I don't like this stage, and I think it's because the physics just feel super wonky. Oh, I should not have hit save. I don't know why I did that. Cause yeah, you can feel the stage like fighting against your ability to use hover nozzle, and like I think it's obvious that they don't want you to use it, but they could have made the game take it away from you then. Or just like not let you have it. It doesn't feel right. But yeah, hi there, Gary. How's it going? I don't think it's as impossible to complete as some people make it out to be, but I definitely like the other more like natural platforming secret stages a lot more. Okay, where do I need to go? What 4 achievements are you missing? Well, I did just spend literally an hour failing to get the one on screen trial of the particular mushroom, but we got 4. The other 3 are all in Pianta Village, so as a palate cleanser, I'm gonna go do those, because I just clearly was not up to snuff on that first one I was trying. They're called Pianta Line, Chain Chomp Whisperer, and Horticulture Hero. So I'm gonna go for Chain Chomp Whisperer first, because that's allegedly the easiest. You never have issues with the hover. It's so strange when you go in there and you use it right away, and at least for me just now there, the game will lock you in place trying to hover sideways, or you just can't resist the momentum from the initial spring that puts you into the board. Just feels weird. And I think it's maybe that inconsistency with like how the rest of the game feels that makes people dislike it. But if you could just hover normally, then the game would be no problem. And then there's almost no challenge. So if anything, I think they should have just taken the hover away from you. And then made you play the pachinko game like and understand how it works, you know, more naturally. Did you beat it? I walked away. You missed it. I went there. Maybe it's a timing issue. Yeah, definitely if you wait to hover, you have more control. There's something about hovering shortly after you get launched into the full pachinko board that you just can't. You can't hover normally at all. Said you want RA for Twilight Princess, Xenoblade Chronicles, Wii Sports, Rune Factory, and Pandora's Tower. Yeah, those would all be good. I mean, there's tons and tons of games that it would be fun to have achievements for, and I know that, I know Twilight Princess for sure has achievements on GameCube, at least. We were planning to do that for the GameCube launch event, but I ran out of time, so I never ended up playing it, but the Wii one would also be fun. Okay, so I did see the author of this achievement put out a video on how to do it. And it's kind of weird. Hey, look at that, barrels. So you did the achievement and pachinko the moment I... No, I did not do the achievement. It was over an hour. I hit an hour straight of just trying to do that one achievement. Which of those games is your favorite? The Wii game you want to play again on top? I want to say Xenoblade Chronicles X, but that just got re-released on Switch, so I'm not sure I'm as interested. Oh, that would be for Wii U, though. I don't know if I'm as interested in playing, like, the original... Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh, I think I messed up. I'm supposed to, like, get in his way so he turns towards the bath on his own. But that's a good question. Hold on, I have to focus here for a second. Okay. Pandora's Tower would be fun. Rune Factory, I think I did. That would probably be the top of my list, because I was just talking about Rune Factory Frontier last night in the previous stream of this game. But how about you guys? If you were to play like a Retro Achievements game for something that isn't already available, what do you think it would be? What would you like? Oh, I messed it up. Because he, I sprayed him down too soon. Specifically a Wii game. Yeah, because I guess Wii doesn't have RA support at all just yet. Oh my god. Once again, that's too soon. That's too early for me to be spraying down the chain chomp, but I didn't really have a choice. I don't know if I can even do that when it's red hot like that, but yeah, that's basically what I have to do. I'm just messing it up. Something on the Wii or what platform? Yeah, Wii, like Gary is asking, because Wii doesn't have games. I think most well-known games on like any other platform, GameCube and earlier, are already on Retro Achievements. So like if you wanted to play Twilight Princess with Retro Achievements, there's the GameCube version, but the Wii version, which is mirrored and has, you know, Wiimote and nunchuck controls, that's not available. Yet. I'm sure that would be a very, very early one when Wii gets support. Okay, I messed it up again. Oh, I wish I could turn him around. I guess I can do this. Dang it, dude. Need more water, too. Okay, but if I hold him here, that would be okay. First thing that comes to mind is Smash Brothers Brawl, but I don't think I'd actually want to do that. Yeah. Do you remember what was mentioned yesterday about how many Smash Brothers Melee achievements there are? I cannot imagine that Brawl would have any fewer. Man, how am I supposed to get ahead of him? And Brawl is one of those games I think about when considering Nintendo does have achievements in some of their games. Like, there's an entire sort of like challenge mode board thing in the game already. What the hell? Okay. Well, I mean, that's what I have to do. It's not even hot yet. This one's weird because it's not really like intended behavior of the game, but it's something about letting go of the chain at the right time that he'll just like go into the water. Yeah, 330 achievements. You just know that it's, you know, it's Smash Brothers, so the achievements are gonna be insane. Damn it, man. I'm not sure what is the exact, like, point in time I have to grab and release the chain, or if I have to pull it backwards at all. There's a particular way to do this. I wouldn't have known how to do this either if I didn't see what the author had put. Nice, okay. That should have been it. Yep, okay, we got it. Chain jump, Whisperer. A little finicky, but not too bad. I need to step away for a bit again. Make sure not to get any achievements while I'm gone. Oops. Yeah, that was pretty close. That's the last 10-pointer of the game, though, so 3 more achievements left, and they're all 25. This one doesn't count. Ah, it's still here. Well, good luck with whatever it is you have to do, Nep. I'll try not to get any more achievements while you're gone. Wink. Okay, so... reach the flagpole in episode 2 of Pianta Village. While only touching tree trunks past the first Pianta. Yeah, had you mentioned, Gary, which one of... like, which Wii game do you want to play the most? For Retro Achievements. Is that the console you're looking forward to the most? I really need to route this one too, because I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. While only touching tree trunks past the first Pianta. Oh no, watching this intro is gonna be a struggle. Past the first Pianta. Can I walk past? Okay. So the nice thing is, I don't need to leave the level, I think. The challenge indicator disappears. Yeah, right... literally in the line, this invisible line that I'm walking right now, from this first Pianta. And then it comes back when I go back towards the entrance. So if I screw up, I can just come back here. Only touching tree trunks. That means no underground, right? Okay, well, this is definitely not a tree trunk, so that doesn't count. Rather, it invalidates the achievement. But it would seem that hanging, maybe even like wall crawling or whatever, wall climbing, doesn't invalidate it. What if I do this? Challenge indicator is still there. But there's no way that this is how they want me to do this. He didn't grab it. Interesting. I must have been too low, or he just wouldn't grab the ceiling above me. But yeah, I think that even if I were to do that, like once I punch the grate to get back into like the overworld above ground section, like that would count as not touching a tree trunk. But I was like looking at this before, that other time when we tried to do this achievement, and I could not find like a way I was gonna make enough distance from the jumps to only touch tree trunks. Like I think touching the leaves of the tree also doesn't count. Oh damn, I wanted to use the swing to get a little more height, but it's just over the line. So is that. Ah, crossing the boundary. Like right at the pole here. And like these are tree trunks as well. Oh, but standing on the leaves is a no-no. Can't do that. Okay. Again, though, I don't think that this accomplishes anything for me. Like, maybe I can get to that tree, but where am I gonna go from there? Do these mushrooms count? Whoa, I slid. Ah, and I can't see the challenge indicator afterwards, so I can't even test it. I have to go back over there. Okay, this counts as the tree trunk, actually, so that's good. Alright, camera, cooperate with me. Oh, ho, ho, barely. But then, yeah, not so sure there's anywhere to go from here. I was trying to land on this Pianta to bounce off of them. I guess I could do that, huh? If that doesn't discount the achievement. Oh, I need water. Probably means I have to go all the way over to that pool. Okay, can I? I can. So this does not invalidate the achievement. That's probably going to be very important. Well, hold on. From here, where would I even go? You can't grab the mushroom stalks. That tree's too far. This tree's in a good spot. I could grab that tree down there with it, but then from that one, where would I go? Well, actually, if I could get up to this one, this is probably okay, and from here I'm golden. From here I can get, like, anywhere. So how do I get up there? I have to reverse engineer the stage, I think. Okay, note to self, don't ground pound. Okay, that's not high enough. That's not high enough. If I... I felt like that should have worked. That's too low. Yeah, to reach that, I could definitely, I think, climb up this tree. Oh boy. a lot further away than I was thinking. Whoa! Okay, so I can get up here. Oh yeah, okay, so... real objective, get to the middle tree. But how can I do that? Need to get to that platform. This Pianta is too low. Yeah, just very slightly, unless I'm timing it wrong. Pianta up there, but I'm not going to be able to reach them either. I don't even know how I would get to her. Oh, that's something. That's not gonna make it there, though. Okay, I just wanted to see if these counted for some reason or another. These invalidate the achievement. You know, one thing about this achievement's wording that's not very good, I think, is it says while touching only tree trunks. But, like, that's not necessarily true, right? I can bounce off of Piantas, unless it's not expected for me to be doing this. But, like, you know, touching only tree trunks isn't exactly true. I don't think I understand where I need to go for this, though. I'm kind of at a loss. When I tried this the last time, unless I made some kind of other error, I should double check it though, Fab. When I touched the leaves on these trees, when I gave this a couple attempts in the previous stream, the achievement was invalid. I don't think you can touch the leaves. Well, never mind, I can touch the leaves. I don't know what the hell happened then. Okay, so I can do that? I don't know. Well, I can't touch the tops of those trees, I guess. It's one thing. Yeah, something happened when I climbed this tree in the other stream, and it said, like, I wasn't able to get onto this leaf or something. Yeah, as soon as I touched this, I lost. But maybe I can... still opens up more options. I gotta see if I can get onto that leaf at all. Because that leaf was fine on that tree. Okay, still golden. Nope, touching that, I lost. Oh, yeah, that's right, because that leaf over there is behind the line with the Pianta. So you're not even in the boundaries of the achievement yet. Yeah, you can't touch the leaves. That's right, I remember now. And I'm only assuming I can touch the mushrooms on the side of the big center tree, because I can touch the mushrooms on that other one over there. I don't think those trees count as trees. Well, it says tree trunks, and like, the achievement is fine on that tree trunk. Standing up here is fine. Standing on these is also fine, but it's as soon as I touch the leaves that I lose. Touching this tree is also fine, of course. But as soon as you do this, you lose. Can't touch leaves. You can bounce off of Pianta heads. But I still don't know where I'm gonna go from there. This is a very tricky one. This is a puzzler. Only you could climb mushrooms. That would be a very interesting... But they act as like walls for you to wall kick. If I could get to that tree... I think I can make it. Yeah, if I could get to that tree, I could make it. How am I gonna get to this tree? I think it's too high unless I can get up here. If I get up here, it's easily doable. But it's way too far away. That invalidated it too, as soon as I grabbed this. Oh, there we go. That's it. I can make all these jumps. Oh my god, it's like storming outside or something. It's raining and the wind is really harsh. I can hear it. Yeah, I think I found the route. It's just gonna be tricky. This is tough. Oh no! Started raining where you live too? Yeah, I woke up very, very early, like I said in the last night's stream, so I could go get a haircut. And of course, it's gonna be like a rainy day. That really sucked. I wasn't expecting that. And I hate the rain. No, man. Mario continues to have some momentum while bouncing off the Pianta heads, and you have to, like, carefully cancel it out. At the same time as, like, trying to turn and face the direction I want to go. Oh no, I should have dove. Okay, I need more water again. Getting it though, it only took like half an hour of trying to even figure out where I needed to go. Again, this is what I think is fun, and this is one of the reasons I like to do stuff blind versus... Like, I think modern gamer culture is really, really quick to just look up stuff. Look up solutions to problems rather than problem solve. If I went on the Retro Achievements thing, someone would have just drawn out the route to do this, like, immediately. And then it's like, I'm just getting the achievement for the sake of it, rather than, you know, challenging myself to figure out a problem. I don't know. I think this is fun. Maybe that's just not what everyone else thinks. Oh yeah, way better that time. I was about to use my grill too. Oh no, you were gonna grill? Sorry to hear, that would have been... The weather... Oh, no! Okay, first I was gonna say the weather has been very good for grilling, so I'm sorry that things turned out that way. Second, this doesn't count! My whole plan hinged on these being... So that tree and the orange mushrooms count as being part of the tree trunk. But these ones invalidate the achievement. So it's back to the drawing board. My whole plan relied on me getting there. This achievement is called Pianta Line, so like... Do they really want me to be using trees and piantas to bounce off of? I don't see how else this is possible. I could jump off that tree and get to this one. I don't know where I'd go from there. But again, I think this achievement should say, while only touching tree trunks and piantas. Yeah, I can bounce off this guy. Okay, so there's the real route. I have to avoid the tree, and it's really, really narrow. Oh, am I? I'm sorry, yeah. I've had it covered up. Thank you for pointing that out, Fab. Yeah, Pianta Line. What was it even set at? Oh, it's probably still set to that turbo nozzle trial or something. Yeah, I can get to that tree, and then I can get down to these guys. With precise timing, I can get to this one. Shit. Just set the horticulture hero. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was definitely not the intention. Okay. Well, I know I can make it to that one if I'm just a little more careful. Oh my gosh, this is like laborious too. This is a tough one. Guess that's why this one's worth 25. This is another execution skill-based one. And the hitbox is not super generous. Gotta manage your water carefully. Oh no. Like, a couple of solid attempts that end up in failure is enough water consumption that I think I have to just go back and try from the start. And I can't turn unless I use first-person mode. Once I'm, like, jumping on their heads. Which adds a lot of challenge. Because of that aforementioned, like, momentum thing. Wow, I didn't have enough height there. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Oh, it was. It was, but I wasn't committed enough. I didn't believe in the dream. Just you wait, Il Piantissimo. It may have been 25 minutes, but I'll beat this race eventually. Okay, do I just try to jump over? Yeah, I should just try to jump straight over to them and skip the middleman. Oh no, I had it. Damn. The last real crucial jump was right there. Okay, another execution one. Again, I don't even think that this one, of course, given the amount of time I've spent, like, actually trying it, compared to how long it took me to route this. I don't think that this is nearly as hard as that turbo nozzle one has been. Okay, so resetting your momentum with the hover nozzle while floating above them is definitely the play. Yeah, we did it. Never mind. Never mind, I just screwed up. This right here isn't the tree trunk. I thought about that at the last second too, and I just could not correct my hover nozzle. Whatever, it's not a big deal. But wow, what a throw. Very mean of them again to not make that little space right there like immune from the rest of the conditions of the challenge. Like, I already did the hard part. Oh, that's not gonna be enough. It is very nice that you don't have to reset the level. You know, this achievement kind of illustrates like what you can do as an achievement author in setting conditions for achievement stuff. Like, this one says you can't do certain things after a certain point. Fair enough. And so if you mess up, you just go back to that starting point. So then why aren't some of the other achievements that you have to do, you know, in this game and in others, why aren't they as generous? The turbo nozzle one was also nice. You could just go back to the start and pop the turbo nozzle again from the starting platform. Oh my god, are you serious? If this takes me another 10 minutes, I will be a little more distraught that I threw. But some of these lessons are kind of funny. Again, if and when making a video, it would be funny to point that out and be like, don't make this same mistake. I can't really tell where I am. Trying to get momentum here and I keep screwing it up. I can't see my shadow, which would help me a lot with aligning it. No, God, see? I can't see my shadow by that Pianta, so I don't know if my momentum has been reset or not. That one's really, really hard to get yourself properly angled for. Oh boy. Yeah, no, trying to hover and turn is not the play. Definitely first person is the way you want to turn, but you're still moving. You're still moving like to the sides and stuff while you are turning or first person aiming. I don't think this is gonna make it. No. That one I have to be aiming straight at the final pianta to have enough speed to make it there. But the only way to adjust my angle precisely enough is first person, which comes with the caveat that I might just like fall while I'm trying to line it up. Kinda sucks. The rest of this I think I don't mind. That part is kinda rough. I guess even using the hover nozzle is not putting me at like a complete standstill as far as momentum is concerned. Ah, damn it. At least the controls and the mechanics and everything, obviously at this point over 30 hours of playtime, it's all coming a lot more naturally than it was near the start of the game. My eyes are kind of glazing over though after doing like the same stuff all stream over and over. Ah, I tried to line up with this one on the left while going for that one. That was a mistake. I don't know why I did that. Like, I already know I can do it a certain way. I don't know why I keep trying to find alternate methods. That was it, but I must have touched the ground at some point because the challenge indicator isn't there, which is disappointing, but it is what it is, I guess. Or maybe I just didn't cross the boundary at the start, like far enough, and just wasn't paying attention. That's something only my local recording of footage is going to know. I need the right kind of bounce here. Ah, I knew it. I knew I was gonna flub it. We're crossing that 10-minute mark since I had it and I literally threw. Cause yeah, you have to touch the flagpole. That's the big thing. It's not enough to, you know, go 99% of the way. Disappointing. Not a major gripe against the achievement, but again, like, when you've done pretty much the entire hard part and then there's just some wrench thrown in at the very end. That's always kind of annoying. Oops. No, God. So close. Now it's hitting me. Now it's really hitting me. Oh no, I threw. I'm really doing this more and more after I literally had it. More practice. Shit. It's one of the other things, again, if an achievement... okay, let me back up. My idea with making these bingo videos is more so like, oh, what achievements were there? Like... oh, shit, I really flubbed that. What achievements were there compared to what we'd expect? How fun were they? How creative are they? Compared to, like, the norm. Not really meant to be a review, but I'd totally give them some sort of review as to how the achievements play out. And these ones really surprised me, because they're actually really creative. They ask you to do a lot of stuff that's outside of the normal purview of, like, what the game expects you to do. And that's my favorite kind of thing. I forget where I was going with that. Oh, I was gonna say... it can be disappointing if I just get an achievement, like, first try or something, and it's supposed to be difficult. Because then I don't really know... like, maybe I got lucky. You know, if it's too easy, then I don't kind of learn, like, what the shared experiences for a lot of other people maybe would be. Like, what insight is there to be gained from, like, instant success? Just, like, immediately pulling something off. We kind of learn from our mistakes more than our success, you know? So I've gotten to learn a couple more things that I probably didn't need to learn. Oh, too fast. Learned a couple different things that I wouldn't have learned if I just completed this when I should have, but... okay. Now will I actually touch the flagpole, or will I throw again? Got it. Pianta line. literally wasted another 10 to 15 minutes. Because I touched the grass under the flagpole, but... Oh, uh-oh, he's just gonna kill me. Shot me with a handgun in the street. Okay, whew. That one had my heart a-racing just a little bit. Oh, no, I did not want to fall. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Again, I think I'm a little more cooked today than normal because I usually have a rest day in between streams. So I'm a little more, like, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed on Thursdays, but 3 8-hour-plus streams in a row is really gonna do me in. Only 2 achievements left, though. We already know that that one, for me, is hard as hell. I got pretty close a couple times, but not enough to actually succeed. But maybe Horticulture Hero will be a little easier. Rescue all the Piantas in episode 6 of Pianta Village while only touching treetops and red mushrooms past the bridge. Okay, this might be fun. Sent you a list of top 10 Wii games I want for Retro Achievements in your Discord. Check them out after the stream. Awesome! Thank you, Gary. That sounds cool. I will definitely be checking that out. I wish that I was an achievement author. I don't make achievements. But you know, if I can put out a few more of these bingo videos, maybe there will be, I only have the one out, the Tomba one. But I have done streams for more. How am I gonna do this? And maybe that will catch the attention of some other devs, and maybe we'll kind of get what we want out of the future achievement sets or revisions. I've definitely been around for a couple set revisions. While only touching tree tops and red mushrooms past the bridge. Okay, wait, hold on. First off, this is timed, and second off, I just failed it somehow. Oh wait, this is just gonna kick me out of the level. I feel like Wii games are very dated nowadays. It kind of depends, I think, on how much the motion control stuff plays a part in the game. As far as I can think. But a lot of them have been ported over to the Switch, and they changed it to, like, gyro controls, and I think they work okay. Depends on which games you're talking about. But even when the Wii was out, I didn't particularly care for the motion controls. Depended on how they were implemented, if it was just for the sake of it, or if it actually added to the experience. But I have very fond memories of a lot of Wii games. Yeah, Mario Galaxy is a very, very popular one. I know that... like, people are gonna love having retro achievements for that. They're gonna eat that up for sure. I played Mario Galaxy 1, and I remember unlocking the Luigi mode, but I never played Galaxy 2. And yeah, I don't think that the motion controls in that game were, like, as egregious as maybe some other games. But the big problem for me in this mission is going to be not only the timer, but, like, where all the Piantas are. So far, the water level is not an issue. But that might change. Ah, hover nozzle, why? Okay, well, where are the rest of them? One right here. One right here. One right here. Can never swing my Wiimote around anymore. I think the first time I played the original Xenoblade, I had played it on emulator, and I just bound the whatever motion controls were there to button presses, and I thought that worked fine. And I think that like Skyward Sword, you can probably, I mean, there's a Switch version of Skyward Sword, so clearly you can just add certain motion controls to button presses and it will work okay. It will work fine enough. But everyone has different preferences. I know some people, like, you know, in the instance of Skyward Sword, they don't like the motion controls at all. And some people do. It adds to the experience for them. So, I don't know. I mean, the duality of chat. I'm sure if Gary has a list of top 10 Wii games, I'm gonna say that Gary is probably a fan. And Fab, you are less of a fan, so... We all got our, what, I don't want to say opinions, because that sounds derogatory. Preferences. We all have our preferences. Less of a fan of, like, Wii games, maybe because of the motion controls. If that's fair to say. This achievement, unfortunately, I think once you invalidate it by jumping on the wrong thing, I think you just lose, and you have to start the mission over and go through the dialogue again. You are on a timer, so it's already kind of rough for that, but... Yeah, this is what I was saying by, like, illustrative in that previous mission. Like, the other one was nice. You could just turn around and go back to the start to do it over. But this one doesn't let you go back across the boundary to the bridge. Oh. That's right, I don't know where to go from here. I don't know if that's even cleaning that Pianta over there. Oh, it is. However, that dwindled my water supply. Oh my god, I tried to spin jump and I was so caught off guard by the fact that I didn't, that I switched nozzles. That'd be true, okay, yeah. I didn't want to mischaracterize anyone's opinions. I mean, feel free to correct me. But, yeah, I think it depends on the game. I often like to think back on my first Monster Hunter game. My avatar on screen is a Monster Hunter original character. My first Monster Hunter game was Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii. And although the whole time I was playing it, I would much have rather just pressed buttons to swing my weapons, I do think back on it pretty fondly as like a pretty clever way to include motion controls. Whoa. Hold on. I'm not on the tree top, but okay. As soon as I cross like this line right here, you lose. That was going pretty good. I don't know how I fell. So this mission seems fun. I kind of like this. The big problem is just restarting the level. This is the kind of thing that the game itself should have had, like a retry button. I mean, you have to go through dialogue, you have to leave the level and go back in and select it again. This game absolutely should have had a retry button for stages like this. I mean, there is a timer. So I don't think it should have been out of the question. Even if it cost you a life. Whoa, what happened there? I can't be wasting my water. Come on. I'm gonna run out of water before I can finish this. Where's the last one? Who did I miss? Uh-oh, I genuinely, I just don't know where the last one is. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, where's the last one? Oh, they're way over there. That's right. Most people won't reset the same shine over 10 times. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, I understand not really requiring it for most of the shines in this game. There's no need to reset it, but this one in particular. Again, it's such a difficult thing to process for retro achievements, because they want to make fun and interesting achievements, and should they be considerate of like how difficult it is to retry them or something in the game? Sometimes that's like 1,000 times more frustrating than the achievement itself, is just trying to do it a second time. I don't think they should really have to consider that so strongly, but... yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. Welcome back, Nep. Oh my god, what was that? Oops. Achievements are going... oh shit. They're going okay. You definitely missed some pretty cringe suffering by me a little bit ago, but maybe that's for the best. But we only have 2 left. This one that I'm doing now, and then the turbo nozzle thing. No. Whoa, Mario, please. I was just about to say my water capacity is becoming a problem. Please, I can't see. Oh no, I can't see. Where am I supposed to go for this? Oh, he's clean too! I didn't think I could make it to that mushroom in time. Okay. That was like a split second too late, to be honest. That was, now I know I can do it, and it always feels much better to know you can do it than to be like, how do I do this? Or rather, like, I know how to do it, I just can't execute it. Yeah, that was very, very close. After this, it's just that turbo nozzle thing, and I'll be back there for another hour. You guys are like immune to being cleaned for a second. After they emerge from the goop. Come on. Clean yourself up. Oh, I was scared I wasn't gonna make that. Once again, this is like tough angle. Low on water. I finished the mission, but once again, at some point, I wasn't paying attention. The achievement was invalidated. I must have touched something I wasn't supposed to, but I was so locked in I didn't even notice. Whoops. Again, disappointing. Wonder when that happened, at what point. I wasn't sure if this leaf was lower than the other one. Whoa! Oh my... I was trying to do something clever and different right there, and it completely backfired. I was trying to do a dive, see if diving gives you more distance. But can you do a dive jump and then... I think that the hover nozzle, like, just doesn't lift you when you do a dive jump. How many achievements did we need when we started the stream? Like 10, 12 or something? 4.5 hours for maybe like 10 achievements, I think. Although again, I guess that's nothing compared to like Resident Evil 4's playthrough long achievements that took entire streams to do. The yellow mushroom. It's the yellow mushroom. Because the achievement specifies red mushrooms. So every time I touched that yellow mushroom, I was losing anyway. I didn't even notice. But I can ignore that anyway, I'm pretty sure. The problem is gonna be, I think, water conservation. There's no real way to get water back. Because I can skip that yellow mushroom and just fly straight to the tree, I bet. Or like do the Pianta bounce strategy. What? I was in it. Yeah, once again, one little word changed the entire achievement there. Red mushrooms. I didn't even think about how important that was gonna be. I might need to change my route in that case. Oops, I forgot. I think that you can't clean them for a moment. They're immune to being cleaned when they first emerge. I just wasted a ton of water right there. Okay, how to get over there now? Uh-oh, messed up my triple jump. I think I need to change my route. I think I need to go a different way. I think I need to clean those ones I just cleaned. And I can come over here. Yeah, and I can get to this treetop and come down here really easily. Okay, route change. Just because I didn't realize the yellow mushroom was screwing me. I'm gonna do something I haven't done, like, this entire game. I'm gonna use fast forward. Just because I'm eager to get back into the action. Cheater cope. Say what you want, chat. Oh my god. Mario, please. Ban this guy. Oh, I'm like falling off the leaf as I'm trying to do what I need to do. How did I get turned around? Still not revealed. Oh, no, Mario, please. Oh, wasting water. He's immune to clean. There we go. Ugh, got it. Horticulture hero. So that was a lot easier too with the other route, because I didn't have to double back over the mushrooms like twice. One more, and it's the one that I already tried for an hour this stream. Oh boy. Trial of the particular mushroom. At this rate though, even if it takes me another hour, we will definitely have time for MOC at the end. NEP. I know that that's what you're eager to see as well. What level was it? Rico Harbor. Yeah, after playing more, I would definitely be into... I don't know if I would do the subsets for this game. Those are probably really hard and kind of... I'm not that good at this game, really. I don't think I could do them. Those are for the true masters. But I would be interested in playing that Super Mario Sunshine Eclipse. Because that sounds like a whole new game. I can't say that that would be expected in the near future, but I would... It's definitely going to go on the list of things that could be fun to try. It would be... Maybe I would just do that off stream, but I would still make a video if I played it. Or the reverse. I'd do it on stream, but I wouldn't make any sort of video about it. Just for funsies. Especially depending on whether or not... I haven't looked at the RetroAchievements community challenges lately. I don't know if there's anything going on. I'm pretty sure I saw Amethyst was streaming earlier. And they are, like I said recently, I mean, they started playing RetroAchievements games like around the time I started streaming, and they are already in like the top 0.5% of all users on the site. It's kind of crazy. They went hard. I got too eager. But they're the one who was always telling me like what kind of community challenges were going on, so I haven't been paying as much attention. Oops. But there could be some going on right now, for all I know. And having more games under your belt, you know, RetroAchievements is nice about being retroactive with their awards and rewards. Back to the fun part. Wow, I couldn't even get back. Well, I guess I didn't have enough water in the tank. I was just gonna go back to the start and reset it. Yeah, though, very nice that I can just... Oops, I messed up. At least I could just go back to the start and try again. That's terrible. Okay, so now I gotta get back into the groove of this. I also, like, I want the camera further away from me, but I have to adjust it every single time I respawn. Just a kind of an inconvenience sort of thing. Oh my god. I'm out of practice, what can I say? But I've said the same thing for, like, racing games tend to, like, wrestle the control of the camera away from you. Huh? The hell just happened? Yeah, racing games tend to wrestle control of the camera away from you and, like, force it to be centered a certain way. And I really like the camera, like, far away. This game isn't wrestling control away from me, it doesn't have it defaults to a certain distance every time. So I gotta put it back at this distance I like every time. Which typically isn't a problem because you're not dying all the time. Whoa. Okay. Glad I waited to play Eclipse because I just got its final update recently. Oh, really? I kind of thought it was just, like, released in one go. I didn't realize there were updates to it. That's cool, though. That means that there's probably a lot more content then. There were a couple of, like, Luigi's Mansion, ROM hacks and stuff too around Halloween I think we were considering doing on the stream. So it's cool that there's so many ROM hacks, but I wonder when there are updates, how does that affect the achievements for them on RA? Damn. Maybe I shouldn't have left this place earlier. Maybe I should have stayed and just kept going. Mostly to add stuff and fix issues. Yeah, probably no more, like, big, huge area additions or anything, I'm sure, but... Still, that's cool. Glad that they continue to work on it. Uh-oh. I screwed myself. I turned too sharp. You have to be really, really tight with your turns. Like, you have to turn the right way at the right time. Huh? Damn it. Once again, yeah, I tried to jump just a bit too late. Move out of the way, Sonic. Mario's here with the turbo nozzle.
Watch out! You're gonna crash! Ah!
Too late, I've already crashed. Like 100 times. I mean, I have died doing this like 100 times at least, right?
That's
I had
the
to have.
smell. It smells like trash.
Nice try. Oh, I heard that. Uh-oh, shit. Ah, I jumped at the wrong time. Is that an uncommon, I think? That's a win. Damn. Now watch this. An excellent kill. I want to say that's the first time we've seen that one.
You can go to the casino in the daytime, too.
I hate that crackling, man. I gotta fix that, but I haven't spent an ounce of time looking into why it happens. Well, damn it. What? Sonic is dead, holy shit. Yeah, he gave you too many commons and you took it out on him. Honestly, kind of based. Come on, Mr. I don't know why I keep doing that. What was I doing differently that I need to, like, wait a cycle or something. I need to, like, do a delayed jump at some point to get that block on the right cycle so that when it's spinning, I don't catch the wrong end of it. Like this. Ah, that red bit was in the way, or I could have probably just landed and turned. No. I think I mentioned it, but I am sorry, I'm thinking now. I read chat. I'm thinking while also locking in at the same time. There's a lot going on. Yes! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, I didn't expect that to be the run. Oh, wow, that felt really sloppy, but that's it. That's all the achievements in Super Mario Sunshine. Alright, let me get somewhere. That didn't take anywhere close to an hour, but yeah, I guess, like I said, you come back with maybe a little bit more rest instead of having stared at the same thing for a long time, and you give yourself a little bit more of an ability to do something you might have been struggling with. Seems to happen to me a lot. I'll just go down here. Right at the 5-hour mark too. Easy, yeah. Am I playing into any other types of games? Yes. Yo, Neb. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Hell yeah. Another gift sub. He's popping off. I'll put myself in jail for the moment. Yeah, I'm playing way too many games. I'm always playing games. I have a backloggery that I kind of update. Right now I'm in between a few games. We already have the next stream game planned. I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds because I built a new computer. This is the first... Is this the first game I've played on stream since I built my PC? It might be. I'm already kind of forgetting the timeline. Oh no, well, I played the Archipelago Wind Waker stuff with Drem, but past that, this is the first game that I've played, like, solo. But yeah, what genres do you like is always a hard question for me. I'll play almost anything. The only kinds of games I don't like are, like, sports games. What else? Visual novels. I do play shooters. Not a lot, but, you know, I enjoy myself some Halo. We played Call of Duty a couple streams ago. Yeah, we will do pachinko. Thank you for the gift sub, Snap. Yeah, we'll go do pachinko. I just wanted to chill in jail for a moment. There's a bunch of games that are planned for the future of this stream. They're in the rank 1 link that gets posted every now and then. I kind of just play whatever everybody wants me to play because I like having new experiences. And if the game is a retro game on Retro Achievements, then I always plan to do the Retro Achievements for them. Let's see if I can do that one strat. Not quite. There we go. Nintendo games are your favorite. Yeah, I don't limit myself to any particular genres or developers. Definitely have my favorites, but yeah, I'll play like almost anything. I'll take it you're mostly a Mario fan. Of the Nintendo stuff I've played, and am the biggest fan of... Suppose I can stop my recording now of the game. Definitely, I like Metroid and Zelda. Probably the most. But like right now, I think I have Baldur's Gate 3 going on. Got Grand Blue Fantasy Relink set up. I like RPGs a lot. That's one of my preferred genres. But yeah, I'll play and enjoy almost any game. I'm mostly a PC gamer though. I have a Switch. I do play Nintendo games because they're first-party titles. I think they're like one of the best first-party... Shit. They're one of the best first-party devs. You know, you can't really play Mario anywhere else except on a Nintendo console. And so I buy Nintendo consoles just to play those games. But I just don't like how the Switch performs, like its performance, so I don't I buy the games with the intent to play them and I don't get around to it. Thank you very much, Gary. Thank you for being here during all of this insanity. The only thing I don't like are story-heavy games. Oh, I had the wrong nozzle, that's why I couldn't hover. I like story games. But I think I've gotten to the age where I don't like story-heavy games as much as I used to. I used to be a much bigger fan. I like a good story. Subjective. Of course. Wrong nozzle again. But yeah, like a visual novel is nothing but story, and so I'm not into those kinds of games. Like the story is kind of secondary to the kinds of stuff I look forward to enjoying in a game. Unique mechanics and good content. Amen, yeah, that's what I like. Yeah, I can look at that right now, actually. We're just kind of winding down the Mario stuff. I'm doing pachinko in appreciation. Ooh, it's even a Google Doc. I like that. We love spreadsheets and stuff. Top 10 Wii games for retro achievements. Wii Sports, Mario Super Sluggers, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, Mario Party 9, Mario Kart Wii, Super Mario Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy 2, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Smash Bros. Brawl, and Mario Party 8. There's a lot of Mario on there, but I can understand. So is that an order where 1 being Mario Party 8 is the one you want the most? Ooh, and ideas for achievements. I have not played... Let's see, which ones of those have I not played? I've played Wii Sports. I've played Mario Kart Wii, Galaxy 1, and Brawl. The rest of those I've never played. Not to say I had never wanted to play them, but I just never had the chance. But yeah, if I could get a group together, I think it would be fun. Whoa. No, Mario! I think it would be fun to try out some more of the Mario Party mini-games and boards, because I really haven't played that much Mario Party. Really only like 6, and then Super Mario Party, it's about it. Mario Party 8 is the top of your list, okay. What is your favorite thing about Mario Party 8 compared to other ones? I'd say if Mario is my favorite, but I can post a pic of all the GameCube games I got if you... Oh, do you have a physical collection? That's another thing I really like is, I like to collect my games physically as much as possible. But I lost my collection a long time ago. I don't really have all my GameCube games anymore. But I've been trying to get them back. Ah, son of a bitch. I hope Brawl doesn't go even more overboard with the achievements than Melee. I think it will, unfortunately. Like, I agree, I hope they don't, but I think they will. Retro Achievements authors are, like, masochists. Just hold back left when you jump. Oh, I'm not sure which coin it is, but yeah, I'm more focused on, like, what we're chatting about than I am surviving the minigame, I guess. Your parents made you throw away your game cases? Oh my gosh. See, I just took poor care of my games. My parents didn't make me throw them away. Oof. That's rough. I did think that it was smart when I was younger to put all my games, like take the discs out and put them into, you know, those like carrying cases where you could keep them all together. But nowadays I'm like, oh, what a terrible idea. Like, why don't I just keep them in their original cases? And they're really expensive now. I'm so sad about the really, really pricey ones that I don't have anymore. And for what? Regret throwing away my old N64 boxes. Yeah, I never even had any N64 boxes, but that's rough. Yeah, because they're hard to find. You don't need the boxes to play, right? Oh, that's rough. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, maybe when I get around to my finishing my Retro Achievements video, I'll have to look into what consoles they're planning next. Oh, that's right, this is the last coin I need. Because I'm sure that the Wii games are coming. Just don't know when. Weehaw. But yeah, I've been slowly over the last year or two trying to pick up games and their manuals and their cases. I talk about it every now and then on stream, like what I've managed to find of late. But yeah, there's a whole discussion there about digital and physical games. Hopefully we'll get Wii Retro Achievements this summer. Is that what they're saying? That would be very nice if true. I haven't been keeping up, so I'm not sure. But yeah, their turnaround time has been getting faster and faster with different consoles, and I don't think the Wii is so dissimilar to GameCube that it would take them very long. I don't know why I almost went into Bianco Hills. Right back to pachinko. Yeah, this was a good time. After I got a little bit more used to some of the nuances of the gameplay, like you know, even pachinko is a lot easier when you know which analog direction to hold to get certain coins. Not that I actually know. But like you can tell that you're influencing it in a certain way and you don't need to use the hover nozzle, otherwise you just, you know, get killed. The durian, the turbo nozzle, like there's a lot of fun creative achievements in this set that I liked compared to some of the other sets that I've had to do where it was just like either completely vanilla, like just beat the game, or it was stuff that I didn't think was very entertaining because it was just like play the game in an unoptimal way because that makes it harder. This one had a good balance of like just do the completion stuff, do some silly stuff, and then some pretty technical challenges, but I had fun doing them. Ever played Donkey Kong Country Returns? I have not. I was just mentioning that, I think in a previous stream. I have not played any Donkey Kong games. I know that there's some excitement about the one that's coming out now on Switch 2, but yeah, I've never played a Donkey Kong game. Well, actually, I played Donkey Kong... Is it just called Donkey Konga? The one with the bongo controllers. Wow. Is it called Jungle Beats, actually? I think it's called Jungle Beat. It's called Donkey Konga in like a different, in like EU or something. Yeah, I've played that one. And that's it. Pretty sure. I've always wanted to try Donkey Kong 64, but everyone also says it's like super, super evil for completionists. And that's what I am. So I'm kind of scared. Konga is its own game. Okay, I played Jungle Beat then. With the bongo controllers. Think you can go for Galaxy 1 and 2 achievements? Like, I definitely think I could. I have never played Galaxy 2. I did the 100%, like, unlocking Luigi or whatever in Galaxy 1 when I was younger. Think I could. When will I do it? Once they're out? I'm not sure. There's a lot of games I want to do retro achievements for, and only so much time in the day. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's a good name. Whoa. Uh-oh. That purple one, I think, on the bottom right's the hardest for me to get. I know people didn't have as positive things to say about, what the hell? See, that's the weird hover nozzle stuff that goes on in Pachinko game that I think really throws people off. Me included. I know people complain about Brothership. I don't really know why. Some people just didn't like it, but I still want to play it. I think Mario and Luigi games are fun. But I've only ever played the first one. Well, to completion, that is. Okay, if I get this Shine Sprite, that's 2 Pachinko game completions. All right. Oh wow, you even made Gary icons for the achievements. Very cool. For your achievement ideas in the Mario Party 8 stuff. Very nice. Did you submit those to anybody, or are you authoring it yourself? Either way, that's dedication. I like that. A Mario Party RA would be fun to watch. Tons of RNG achievements? Yeah, possibly. Again, I don't know enough about Mario Party. I've only really played the 1 or 2 of them. But yeah, like, considering how evil Retro Achievements devs are, there could be something like, roll 6 on the dice 6 times in a row. You know, something that's completely out of your control. Yeah, I'll do Pachinko game one more time. What else is there to consider? I don't know why that red coin in particular is always, like, really finicky. Just Pachinko things. Never land on a blue spot over the course of 30 turns. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. You know exactly how they would operate. Get first place in every minigame in, like, a marathon-length game against level 9 CPUs. Just, like, insanely difficult stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Right, yeah. I can understand Oh, you're talking the one in the shaft right here. I stand in the shadow, but clearly the shadow is not the spot to get it. Yeah, it looks like it should be dead center. I stand in what I think is the dead center. I just miss it. You must mean forward as in, like, close to the screen. Uh-oh. Oh no, I was planning on hover nozzling and I forgot that when you slide you can't use it. From the camera, yeah, okay. It's so strange that I seem to consistently get 2 of the red coins in here, but not the third one. Like, they're not aligned the same. Yippee! Uh-oh. I can do this. Ah, you get stuck there. If you try to hover nozzle near the top of the pachinko board, you just get stuck like Mario's head on the bottom of that. Surprising there weren't some evil achievements for this section. I mean, what can they do? You know, I think everyone, like, the consensus is that people don't like pachinko game. So I think the achievement for it was even named something like spiteful towards the minigame itself. Complete in 1 minute or something. Has more to do with your speed. Oh, ground pound on this? Or like that. Oh yeah, that could be, because if Mario's going too fast... Uh-oh. Yeah, if you're going too fast, you would essentially, like, clip through the coin. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this top right one is the hardest to get. Yeah, I go up there, I hold right. I just land in the center. See, there's a lot of nuance to actually doing pachinko game right. Oh no, that's bad. Goodbye, Mario. I'll beat it a third time eventually. This is what you wanted, right? Now. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm convinced now that it's the speed. What? Ground pound and the game just displaced me. Yeah, ground pound is something like super useful in this game that I probably could have used even more than I did. Typically helpful for just like locking your momentum and, well, not your momentum, yeah, your momentum, and then just like letting you fall straight down. But in the instance like what just happened there, where it just shot me off to the side. You're doing great, yeah, thank you. Right, hold left, and hold right. Oh, not quite. I guess it's easy to just jump up there. It doesn't feel like... The intention behind this minigame feels like they just want you to know when to hold left, right, and ground pound to make it into every red coin slot. Anytime I have to hover or like flip off of one of the pegs, it feels like unintentional. Okay, there we go. I think for Super Mario Sunshine, that'll be it. like I said, I'm not gonna write off at some point doing something with Eclipse, but I don't think that that's planned just yet because we have other games already in the works, in the pipeline for the stream. But I had a good time. I didn't suffer nearly as much as I thought with this game. What do we think about the set? Let's go ahead and just like take a peek at the achievement set. Like, what was the percentage of achievements that people earned?
Oh, look at that!
What's the hardest achievement? Go all the way to the bottom.
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home.
So 6,172 people have played the set. And it looks like actually it's kind of in order from the set. People just didn't get around to the achievements further towards the end of the achievement set. Horticulture Hero is the rarest achievement, and I definitely don't think that that was the hardest achievement. Especially if you know what to do. Like, I spent most of my time doing that achievement just figuring out where I needed to go, and I'm sure people in the comments say where you need to go. Second most rare is Trial of the Particular Mushroom. That was the last one that I did, the one where you have to use the turbo nozzle. Those both have an 11% achievement rate, somewhere in the 11%. Then it's Jackpot, the thing for the Strollin' Stews. That one's just weird. Probably has a low acquisition rate because people don't know you don't have to do the King Boo thing, or the Boss Boo. Then it's Pianta Line. That one was pretty tough. And then the Sand Bomb Blast. That one was really fun, but that one was really hard. That's the one I did yesterday, where you have to make it into the secret area. 11% is higher than I'd think. Yeah, I agree. I'm surprised that the lowest percentage, the rarest achievement, is an 11% unlock rate. The vast majority of people are playing on hardcore mode. And there are a little over 600 masters of the game. There were only 4 missable achievements. That was really nice. Something that I hate, especially when I did the Paper Mario set. Paper Mario 64. Missable achievements, especially when they're like game long. I guess this was like a collectathon game, so there's not much that could be missed. But missables scare me. It's why I always check the missables, even when I want the game to be like spoiler free. I don't want to play the whole game and then miss like one thing and have to do the entire game again. And this had really easy missable achievements to get. You just had to do them mostly before like the very last section of the game, so you have a lot of time. What's hardcore mode? That's when you can't use save states. And you can't use slowdown. You can't use like emulator stuff in order to cheese different aspects of the challenge. You just gotta play it naturally. Which is what we did. Oh, so regular mode. I think that it defaults to softcore mode, but maybe they changed that. When I first played my very first Retro Achievements game, I was on softcore mode, and I didn't even know hardcore was a thing. But yeah, is there anything else I should look at on this achievement set? A lot of leaderboard stuff. I mentioned earlier there are 4 subsets for the game. That's a lot of subsets. Most games don't get that many, especially when they're as new. But yeah, a lot of people were playing this game.
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino.
Do you get more points for hardcore mode? Yes, you get double the points for hardcore mode.
Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park.
The comments seem to mostly just be people, the classic, like when someone masters a game, they go to the comment section and they declare their mastery and kind of review the set. I guess that might be it. There's not a whole lot. Never knew why they called them hardcore. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, NEP isn't far off. It really is just regular mode. Softcore mode is like easy mode. Especially if you use it. But the thing is, you could be playing softcore mode and not even take advantage of save states and stuff. And you'd basically just get half the amount of points just for being on that. But, you know, like, I could have used it to abuse some of those harder challenges. But I also could have used it to save time, like, loading in and out of levels. But I also could just do that by using the fast forward feature. They don't disable fast forward in hardcore mode, which is very nice. Yeah, can't think of anything else. Not enough pachinko, 1 out of 10. Final verdict.